Welcome back, everybody. We are on day 2 of the American Pro, and I am excited to get this day started. We see everybody warming up in the back here. All of us are getting ready. I have with me the beautiful, the amazing, the fabulous Bama Burr. Stacey Bama Burr, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great, Heidi. I'm happy to be here. Day 2 of the American Pro.
Yeah, so tell me a little bit, Bama, you were backstage all day yesterday. You were handling several athletes. Tell me a little bit about the vibe. What was it like?
Oh, I mean, it was so much fun, honestly. And just the warm-up room, there was so much equipment that there was no, you know how normally in a warm-up room, and especially like a high-level meet, there's so much anxiety. Everybody's fighting to get a rag, like, I need to get in.
Yeah.
There was so many different spots for everybody to warm up. There was like 3 or 4 people on every single like station.
Oh,
so nothing was hard.
Yeah.
You know, you had so much time, and everybody was like, this feels easy. This feels smooth, right? You know, because sometimes in a big meet, you know, we've got to set up warm-ups, and you might have to take a lot bigger warm-ups or bigger jumps than what you're used to, but this was set up really well. I mean, and the energy in the back, just such a good day, and I'm excited to see what day 2 brings.
Oh, my goodness. I was sitting back on the side over here. We had our hydration, our IV drip going on, so you could see everybody just depleted coming in. Just looks like they're wasting away, but just hanging on to dear life, obviously making weight, which is very tough at this high level. We have some people, like yesterday, we had some people cutting down over 10%, over 15% of their body weight, which is incredible. But this is the meet for that, right? This is the meet where everybody's going to do the best that they can. They're going to come in at the lightest weight possible so we can hit those dots, hit everything we need to eat, you know, to take it all here today. And it looks like we're going to get started. We're going to start with our introductions here.
David next to Christina. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to start day 2 of the American Pro 2. Give me a round of applause for the powerlifters. Before we start, I'm going to introduce some of our management staff, actually all of the management staff, that's responsible for keeping this entire thing from just going off the rails, and they're doing an unbelievable job. In charge of today's staff management, the Queen of Canines, sponsored by Iron Hooligans, from St. Louis, Missouri, by way of the Philippines, the beautiful Christina Lazo. Your platform manager and representing the Book of David, spotting and loading team, sponsored by Safe and Savage Powerlifting, and a product from Surprise. By way of Arizona, from Arizona, by way of Hawaii, David Georges. Your official scorekeeper today, representing Fight or Quit, out of Las Vegas, Nevada, by way of Kauai, Hawaii. She's a 2-time pro card holder in both the Masters and Open category. The lovely Kehaulani Richardson. Kay.
I was like,
today's referee manager and meet the director manager for the World Raw Powerlifting Federation. He is also a level 2 referee and a veteran meet director and an absolute pillar in the powerlifting community. From St. Louis, Missouri, Albert Alvarado. And now introducing the co-CEO of Fight or Quit and the Fight or Quit gym, Micah Marino. And last but certainly not least, the CEO of A1 Digital and the Vice President of the WRPF, Anya Perez. Now, let me introduce you to the founders of the American Pro. Take a step forward. Micah Marino, Ana Perez.
Hey, real quick, everybody. Today is not only day 2 of the American Pro 2. One of the founders, purposely, they scheduled this on his birthday. Let's give it up. Happy birthday to Micah Marino!
We're getting everything set up here. We're starting with our first lifter, Allison Horton. And look at the vibe here. Look at these ladies. I was saying Britt here on the left-hand side, she's been bouncing and grooving, till, 9 o'clock at night. I was like, this is a lot of energy, girl. I don't know how you do it.
That's all of us. But honestly, you get done, and it's been such a long day, but then it's like, we still have all this energy that we have to put somewhere, right? You're exhausted, but awake.
Yes. It's fantastic. But the vibe is already off to a good start. Look, she's stretching back here. Downward dog.
Well, if you think
pigeon
about
pose.
this, if you think about this, these spotters and loaders, these are the same spotters and loaders from yesterday, a lot of them, right?
Yeah, as you were saying, the spotters and loaders, same ones from yesterday. They got it down already.
Yeah, and but that's so much work.
It is.
And if you think about it, just spotters and loaders, they have to be so just, mentally in there for every single lift. And so day 1, day 2, day 3, that's such a huge undertaking. So mad
It
respect
is.
to all our spotters and loaders.
Yeah, you don't realize it till you're actually in it, how difficult mentally it is, right? Because you're looking at the lifter, you're trying to really dissect, all right, are they going to lose this right now? Like in a second, you're hyped up, adrenaline is going, like, do I need to catch this, right?
And there's so many people some people can do 1 rep and it be RPE 12, but they can grind out like 3 more, right? Yeah. But you watch bar speed, you're like, okay, but it's like, do I keep them safe? When do you jump in, right? So it's like really mentally taxing, and I don't think people understand that. So I always shout out spotters and loaders because Gucci Goat.
Yeah. And if you guys are on our live chat here today, say hi to us. Let us know where you're calling in from, who you're watching here today, what place are you repping, what's going on? Are we seeing something?
Where you're calling in from.
I know, right? Oh my gosh. Look, this is what happens when you're on radio before. You still say the stupid things like that.
Oh, look, you guys are starting off strong. Stacy Burr, what a beast, what a legend.
That's right.
Wow. Thank you so very much.
BITW, that's it.
Gang. I'm happy to be here, and I love powerlifting, and I love being able to just be in different positions, right? So to be up here and to watch and to, support like this, and then also to be in the back loading plates, like it's just, it takes a village. It truly does, and so it's all of it. So happy to be here.
I think that's a big part of maybe what a lot of people don't see you out there is a volunteer. A lot of us volunteer many hours doing many different things, right? So Stacy, not only is she there in the back for her lifters, but we're always there for other lifters, right? So we're trying to make the environment as best as possible for other lifters to create a happy, fun, energetic time for everybody.
Because that's what all this is about, right? It's about having fun and enjoying, enjoying the whole process, right? We're just lifting heavy circles.
That's right.
Let's have some fun while we do it.
All right, we got Brutal Noodle saying, Team Flex, let's go. Weston Woods Can't wait to watch Johnny, watching from Ohio. I like it. You are, let's see, was that Leslie and Fitness checking in from Detroit, cheering on my coach, Coach Landry. Oh, Landry's a beast. I didn't see she was on the roster for today. For some reason, I thought it was later. We're starting off with our first lifter here. We got Miss Allison Horton for our first lifter.
And she's opening up 152.5 kg on the bar. I've always liked watching her compete.
Yeah.
There we go, lead off squat. What do the judges say?
Very nice.
Drum roll, the suspense.
I know. Give 3 white lights for her.
Right. And that's a strong lead off for us. Allison and Gino. I love Gino's outfit today. He was American, very American yesterday. We got some gold on there.
Yeah, he understood the assignment.
Clearly. All right. Coming up next, we got Erin Nance. Opening up at 247.5. So we got pretty big jump here from first squat, second squat. And we're seeing a decent amount of that, just flights that have men and women in them. And I mean, there are, several jumps across the board. And just once again, that's another one of those things that the spotters and loaders, this is something that's, instead of having closer things, we're just adding, 2.5 or adding, just 5s. We're throwing on a decent amount. So it's like making sure that everything is right. People really overlook this. Oh, you're just lifting weights.
Yeah.
Yes, but there's a lot of other stuff that goes into it too.
Yeah, especially in a timely manner, right? If we're talking about timing it correctly, I mean, look at them. They've been waiting probably a good 45 seconds already, which means they had it down.
All right.
Erin Nance for a national record, 5:45.
And I was handling the back with Aaron yesterday, actually. He was handling a couple lifters.
I love it.
And
I think it was crazy when they do that.
I do too. And I was actually patrolling him. I was like, where's your water? What are you drinking? What are you eating? And he's like, and I said, it's not in your hand. I said, I don't care. That's one of my grown baby girls yesterday.
That's funny.
All right. Got a good pick using the mono. What do you think? How do you think we're going to be seeing a lot of people using the mono lift today?
Yes, I do.
There was a lot of people yesterday that were walking out, which was kind of surprising. But it was our drug test today too, so that might be a little bit, in comparison. Let's see, a little easy opener.
There might be a slight delay in the lights, but looking like it's probably going to be a good lift.
All right, it looks like we're adjusting the straps here on the mono.
Seems like we got a lot of people from Team Flex out here. I like it. Let us know where you're chatting from, where you're watching.
And these mono lifts, I mean, this is one thing. Also, we were talking about the equipment in the back. There are 2 monos that are exact same monos that are on the platform, right? And so these are little things and the little details that Anna and Micah have really put together here that make a meet just, I mean, so smooth like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
No differences in rack heights or anything because it's the exact same equipment.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty damn spoiled coming here. Like, don't go to a state meet and expect to see that because they got top notch here.
Steven Pazinski, 250 kg on the bar. That's 551. He's going to be in our open 90 class. All right, we got a walkout. All right.
Nice looking opener.
And we got 2 white lights. So 2 white lights, all you need is 2. That's what we got. One on the side. And this is one of those things that our commentary booth is a little bit removed from the stage, so we are not actually right there looking at it. So what we see and what the lights say, the lights are the key. Our judges are down there, so we're just going to be, I'm not going to give any judgment calls today.
No, we always speculate. Yeah, we're like,
I think that might have been depth, unsure.
Not sure.
I'm just going to trust what the judges say and see, and everything was pretty fair and consistent yesterday. So Daniel Dixon coming up. Opening squat, 265 kg on the bar. That's 584. He'll be in our 100 kilogram class. And it's cool. In today's session, I'm seeing a lot of names that are familiar, but also seeing a couple names that are a little more unfamiliar, right? And I think that's something that's really cool. And even yesterday, just seeing more and more people, just strong people coming out the woodworks here. Easy squat.
Easy.
Look good, look like an easy opener, 3 white lights. So Heidi, you coach the lifters and everything too. How do you like to choose your openers for your lifters?
So normally it's, I choose about a 90%. So when we're peaking, we actually peak towards a 90%, right? So first cycle, microcycle will be a 90, leading up to a peak. So then we peak at 100, then we start tapering it back down. I usually take about that 90%, anywhere from 88 to 90 to start it off. Kind of depends on the person, but I think that's reasonable enough. If you're in the high 80s to 90% of the max that you chose, that's pretty solid opener. I'll go a little bit less if they're new, shaky, you know.
Get some nerves out.
Get some nerves out, but you can't go wrong.
All right, we got Johnny Kaufman coming up, and this is, a lot of people, a lot of our fans trying to see Johnny lift today.
Really? I've heard Kaufman. When's Kaufman lifting?
He's a rock star.
I like it.
589 on the bar. And that looks like all day morning paper for him.
Nice. Look, we got Roshan calling in from India, chatting in here. Nicholas Humphrey from Bahrain. You got a no lift for that.
Johnny's squat looked like it moved pretty well, but judges might have saw something that we didn't see, so missed that opener there. We'll see what happens in a second. See if he retakes or see if he jumps up.
Kellen saying, watching from Georgia, here for Hack, Kaufman, and Grisby. The adventure team, Weston, St. Louis here from American Badass. Okay, I like that.
Represent St. Louis.
I'm actually going to be in Missouri in 2 weeks, getting beat up.
Getting beat up? Oh, jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
I was like, who are you going to fight?
Whoever.
Braden Moss coming up, 270 kg on the bar, 595 on opener, and he's with Pragmatic Strength.
All right, asking to bring that bar down a little bit.
And that's something too with, mono lift with the hooks versus, just a typical combo rack. There's some little minutia that you have to kind of adjust to, right? And maybe how it, he's walking out of the mono, so maybe you needed to drop it a little lower to make sure it didn't clip on the rack when you walk it out.
Yeah.
Let's see what it looks like here. Oh, it looks pretty to me.
Pretty squat, Brandon.
Judges say 3 whites.
Braden.
And mad hair flow.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we should probably count how many different kind of curly mullets we see today because it is and I love that the men are embracing the curls. I feel like that's always, back in the days, I'd always hear people like, oh, my hair's so curly, that's why I cut it short. No, rock those curls.
Live that broccoli. Let's do it. Well, it's a new era, right?
It is.
It
really
got
is.
The ball-headed powerlifters, or you got the broccoli-headed powerlifters, right? So, and now we're seeing a mullet style somewhere in between.
Yeah,
but I love it. That's what I think. Me and Ashley were talking about it at some point. For nationals, just seeing the expression. Men and women, just wear your hair how you want to, wear whatever kind of color singlet you want to. Just lift, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Stephen Ruffin coming up, 270 kg on the bar, and I'm seeing several people here watching him.
Stephen looks pretty tall here.
His rack height's
it's pretty high up there.
I'll walk straight through it. All right. Moved well. Let's see if that was good for depth. Tall guy. All right.
2-1 no lift.
2 reds on the side, and like we said, we're not down there, but speculation. He is a tall guy. Looked like he might have needed just a little bit more to get down there to depth. I'm telling you, spotting and loading crew, though, I would feel safe.
Oh, yeah.
Truly, I saw so many good catches yesterday, and just, everybody that's up there, pretty much all of them deadlift at least like probably 400 or 500 for something, So I feel safe.
I think that's so important too. When you're watching the spotters, they know what they're doing. Right? And Ashley and I were going over this, but sometimes you'll see people that are just spotting the bar. But when you're in these ranges that are super high, even if you're not really spotting correctly, holding onto the weights, using your armpits, so you'll see a combination of both of them when they do it here today.
That's right. The adventure team commented that, spotters are killing it this weekend, and we are only just leading off now. So We got today and we got tomorrow, and they're straight killing it.
Yeah.
Bryce coming up 290 kg on the bar. Oh, this is stout opener. Oh, really nice.
Real nice. Junior lifter as well.
Crazy.
It's crazy to me. You know, the oldest you can be is 23.
Yeah. Oldest he could possibly be 23 and opening up with just shy of 700 pounds and making it look easy like that.
Wow.
And pretty wide stance too.
Yeah.
So it's like, that is impressive to me.
Yeah. Cody Wilson here with 315 kilos, 694 pounds.
Another junior lifter here.
Junior lifter, wow.
What are they feeding these kids out here?
I know.
I'm just trying to figure that one out. And this was really cool too, just like the videography from, you know, seeing everybody in the back too. Because a lot of times people you see your lifts, right? Like you watch the people on the platform, you watch them lift, but you don't see what happens behind the stage. Like you don't see what happens whenever your coach is in somebody's ear, or like just the little, you know, the
little
goofs
things
that happen too, right? People just playing in the back, right?
Yeah.
And so it's just, this is what it's all about. Cody's coming up now. All right, moving the arms out.
So the great thing about both a combo and a mono is you adjust the arms in or out depending on where you like to place your hands. So he probably likes to have them, a little bit more narrow.
And see, a lot of times you'll see, like, you know, you can go in or out, and if you got those big, you know, big guys that have the big wide stance too, and they're all the way out to the arms, just makes room for it too.
Yep.
All right.
Smooth opener.
Yeah. That was easy money. 3 white lights on the board. Cody Wilson.
Jackie M said, watching Johnny Boy from Djibouti. And Nabil was actually on yesterday. So if you go to our YouTube, you can look up yesterday's performance and you'll see Nabil from yesterday.
Nabil had a pretty standout day from what I've heard.
Yeah. He definitely had some moments of struggle. He missed his, I think he hit his opener, missed his second, hit the second on the third for the squat, hit the opener for his bench, missed the other two. I'm not sure if his weight cut was too hard on him, but I mean, he turned out. I was almost emotional seeing him finish that pull at the end.
Where are you?
Yeah, I was. I was. You know when you don't want somebody to bomb out, man.
You feel it.
Emerson here on the bar, 320 kilos, 705 pounds for Emerson.
This is a strong guy here. I've watched him compete before, a strong guy. And that's the cool thing about powerlifting too, like what you just said. You don't want to see anybody bomb out. You don't want to see anybody miss a lift. Even if it's your direct competition, I want you to get it so that way I can beat you.
That's right.
Like, I want you to have your best day and I still want to beat you.
3 white lights.
Yep. Emerson leading it off.
It's interesting the way he was holding that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it didn't look like it was high, but his placement of his elbows and his hands. Oh my gosh, that is Greeno. I did not know that was Greeno.
I was like, whoa.
Who's that Russian in the back with his hat? That is Greeno,
that's
everybody.
Greeno.
Look at this tracksuit.
I was about to say, tracksuit is,
It's different.
That's a B minus, I'd say, for him. I need to see the shoes.
Yeah.
To really give him a full rating, but the hat, 10 out of 10.
I was telling everybody, guess how many tracksuits he has.
Have you asked him?
I asked him.
How many?
So Al guessed. He's like 12, 16. How many do you think, Bama? How many tracksuits?
Drop a comment in the chat.
Comment. I'll tell you guys in
for
10
how
minutes.
many? Yep, 10 minutes. We'll set a
I'll
timer.
set a timer. If you can get it, I mean, I'll shout out your name. That's about
Shout out your
it.
name. Cheers. Free white girls. Allison
Morton.
coming up. Yep, second attempt squat. This is a national record attempt for her. And 352 on the bar. And her opener looked like solid smooth. Took a pretty decent jump. Took a 7.5 key jump. Razzle dazzle. What did the judges say? Oh, 2 white lights. That's all we need.
That's all you need. Team Adventure said 65.
65 tracks.
It is not 65.
Higher or lower?
I don't know if I should say it.
Higher or lower?
Higher.
No, it's not.
It
Okay,
is.
all right. Let's go. 75 up.
47 for Greeno. It's higher than 65. No joke. Adventure team. Higher. Yeah. I feel like if I say higher, everybody's going to be like, what in the world? No. And then we had a good 30-minute conversation about a Gucci tracksuit. If you don't know, Greeno is one of a strength coach, handles so many people. He's a WRPF coach.
Top-notch guy.
Wonderful person. And he loves track. It became a thing because he wanted to match. It's a funny story. Anyways, he's known as Tracksuit Greeno at this point.
Anytime I come and handle at a meet, I'm always, when I see Greeno, I'm like, okay, what's he going to be wearing today? It's like one of my little things that I like to do because it's always a different combination.
Yeah, totally.
All right, Steven's coming up. Second attempt squat, 260 kg on the bar. Looks like we got a strong walk out here. All right, taking a re-rack. Look a little shaky on that, and sometimes that's the hardest part is getting the unrack and trying to control your CNS for shakes, anything like
I don't
that.
think he should take this again. He looks a little dazed.
Dazed, but not confused.
Not confused. Let's see it.
Let's get it. Come on, Steven. Second attempt squat. A little bit of shift still, but looks a lot really close stance here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I
really
love
impressed,
it.
Really impressed with that.
Wow.
Two reds on the sides. That's super close stance. The only thing I could assume probably depth, but I actually have no idea, truly, just from the front view. But obviously, front view doesn't really tell you much, but that's impressive.
I would say that the biggest, when we're looking at the side as a judge, it appears, right, like from the front, they got that little dip.
Yeah.
They got all the markers of what you would think is depth. But sometimes when you see the side, really the hip has not broken 90 or broken parallel, and it's stayed right at parallel.
And that's truly just, like I said, we're a little bit removed and also from the front.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go. My man Aaron coming up. Second attempt squat, national record attempt here. 578 on the bar. And let's see if all that hydration that I made him do paid off. Let's go, big guy. Come on, Aaron. All right.
Okay, I like it.
So we're up with it. And what do the judges say? 3 white lights.
Beautiful.
Attaboy.
It's that hydration.
Attaboy, yep. I told you, drink your water, make good choices.
Jordan Saunders said 125. It is not 125.
All right.
It is
now
lower.
We've got a range.
It is lower than 125.
Higher than 65.
Higher than 65. Donovan said 23. You're way off, Donovan. And then we got Karen said Team Delco Jesus. Adventure Team, 1 for every day of the year, so 365. Listen, I think he may, after seeing this, make that a goal.
Ooh, strong stash here. I know we complimented the hair last time, but I didn't even see the stash.
Stash game strong.
Impressive.
Yes.
This is Braden Moss, 280 on the bar, pragmatic strength. When's the first time you ever tried nose torque? Come on, yeah. Do you recall?
When I was 10.
Okay.
And my brother was a fighter.
Ah.
And if you have a big brother, they're not the nicest to their little sisters.
Just want to show you the world, Shorty.
Yeah, he broke it right off under my nose, and he got in trouble for it. I mean, it's not even like he was 2 years older. My brother's 10 years older, so he's 20 doing this to a 10-year-old.
Baby, wake up.
Yeah. That's why I don't really like it. I think I've been traumatized.
Trauma.
Yeah.
Either you're directly attracted to it or you're going to run away. All right, Braden with the strong walkout here. There we go.
Nice.
Looking good. What do our judges say? 3 white.
Beautiful.
All right.
Trucking along here. Actually, at the showdown, me, Quayla, Ashley, we're all sitting, and Zone, who is one of our sponsors here today, they had, I don't know how I got a box of Smallings. I had the ammonia. We kicked it off inside the living room, and I haven't smelled it in years. I just don't do it anymore. Yeah, I think I did it once or twice before, but I swear.
I love talking about it like it's a drug.
Yeah.
I don't do ammonia that often, but when I do.
It was hard. Oh, man, it made my eyes water. You know when it just hits you in the gut and you question your soul? Like, whoa.
It's like in your brain or your eye, and you're like, yeah, I can lift this weight because I can't even think straight.
Oh, my gosh.
Daniel Dixon.
Let's go.
Strong squat here, and that's
Liking that.
622 and 3 white lights.
Looks like you got a fighter quit singlet there. It's pretty sharp looking. I like that.
I love these instant replays too. Like this powerlifting and the production here, I mean, it's just come such a long way, right?
And really A7 has brought that, to me, that professionalism and taking it a step further, seeing more than just the platform has been amazing.
All right, so Johnny Kaufman looks like he missed his opener. We still jumped 20 keys. Still jumped 20 keys. That's a ballsy move.
It is.
I respect
and Steven
that.
did the same thing right after him.
I love that. And I've watched Johnny, like I remember when he was just a wee tot, I remember meeting Johnny and just, I was like, yeah, when you grow up, you're going to be all right. And he's not even fully grown, right? He's still a junior, but my guy is killing it. So strong. This is the strongest I've ever seen him. 20 key jump here. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
It looked like he sank that one, obviously. Yes. All right.
Okay, 2-1. Good lift.
2-1. That's all we need. And for anybody out there watching that maybe you're new to powerlifting, maybe this is your first day, you get 3 lights, right? We have 2 side judges, 1 front judge, and all you need for a passing lift is just 2 white lights. So get 1 red, still a passing lift. We get 2 reds, no bueno.
No bueno. So all of our lifters have to do their adjustments off of the platform. So you're going to see them adjust their wrist wraps, knee sleeves, knee wraps, all of that. The only thing that they can adjust on the platform, and this is pretty much all around for any type of federation, is their belt. So they can snap it into place, snap it off, and that way we're not wasting time.
Steven Ruffin coming up, and like you said, another 20 key jump after missing an opener, which is really ballsy, right?
It is. Steven's tall, right? So maybe that was a depth call on there, but he feels solid about this and moving it along. And I think these are the meets that you do that too.
Yeah.
Right? You're not necessarily playing it safe at these meets. You're in it to win it.
Yeah. I mean, that's like their strategy, right? So there's 1 or 2 ways you can play. You can either play it really safe and just build the day and just, okay, maybe I missed my opener for a tech, I'm going to retake it, right? Or you can go for broke, smash it if we're really trying to, head-to-head dog-eat-dog.
Yeah.
That looked like a good squat to me.
That did.
And let's see what our judges say. 3 white.
3 whites.
So both of them, Johnny and Steven, both made a ballsy jump, big jumps there after missing an opener, and it paid off, right? And that's something I think comes with experience too, just like that you can trust yourself. With a newer lifter or anything like that, that is an absolute, I would say, no-go as a coach, right? Yeah. Nope, you better get on that board. You better get on that board. Because missing an opener can really kind of change the momentum for the day, too.
Oh,
it's like,
for sure.
You can watch somebody just spiral. It's wait a second.
Especially on a squat. It's the first lift of the day.
After every meet, it didn't matter how many I did or how strong I got, that first opening attempt squat, you always still get the butterflies and like you're going to throw up, just like, yikes.
I always feel like I have to use a bathroom.
Yeah, I was like, throw up, crap yourself, one or the other.
Whatever comes first.
Bryce is coming up, second attempt squat, and this is 672 on the bar. Bryce is a junior. That's a pretty squat.
Very nice. And we're seeing that grip here. It's not necessarily a Talon grip. I can't tell. Is it? Yeah, okay, it is.
I think it is.
So your Talon grip will really help sort of get your wrists underneath a little bit more, elbows underneath. It can really help out if you have any pain in your shoulders, elbows. I like a Talon grip.
We got a comment from William in the chat. Spotter in the back with the dreads brings the hype every time.
Every lifter.
Sure does. Every single time.
I mean, he is telling them, like, hyping them up, and they are loving it. I don't think there's one person out there that ever felt like anything but like, yeah, this is great.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to fail a lift. It's hard to, kind of get nervous about something when you got somebody in your ear saying, yo, you got this.
Yes. Yeah, really.
Let's do it. And you're like, yeah, let's do it.
Let's do
it. It cancels out the voices, right? Yeah. It's like, what if you can't? It's like, oh, okay, never mind. It's too loud in here.
Yeah.
Emerson coming up, second attempt, 722 on the bar.
Dak the Ripper said, good morning to you.
Good morning, everyone say it back. It is a good morning because we are starting off with powerlifting.
That's right, Bam. I love when you say that in the morning too, by the way. That's just what she says. Say it back.
Say it back. Even if you don't want to, say it back. It's 8:30 in the morning. This man has 722 pounds on his back. It is a good day.
Right.
Yee, doggy. Okay, that looked deep.
His squat.
Yeah, you like it. Yeah, 3 whites. Yeah. 3 whites.
There's something about his squat. He's so upright, but it almost feels like a front squat.
You got some quads.
It like just looking at the, you couldn't tell as much right there. But yeah, just looking at his positioning, it almost looks like he should be falling back. But I mean, amazing. I mean, it's a great squat.
A ton of core strength with that too. And that's something that, you know, I think talked about it before, we talk about it all the time, but it's just like a strong core can really change the game on a squat. Like if you've got, you know, imbalance here, everything else is going to feel so much harder no matter what, no matter how strong your legs are if you can't brace it.
Yep.
But you got a strong core, all you got to do is stand up with it.
Yeah.
All right. And rounding out our second attempts, Cody Wilson, heaviest second attempt, 738 on the bar. And Cody is a junior. Cody is a junior.
Juniors just don't look like juniors anymore.
Nah. I'm going to start checking IDs.
I know.
I am 12.
Yeah. Come on.
I look good to me. What do our judges say?
Yes. 3 white lights.
3 white lights. And you notice, like, sometimes I like to just point things out, right? Like, watch even on the instant replay. Once he gets up and stands up with it and he comes out the bar, you almost see, like, him come out the bar and get spit out, right? Because you think about how hard you're cranking in and pulling that bar into your back. And then once you let go and let those hands go, it's like, okay, it almost
like a
spits
rubber
you out,
band.
right? Yes. I use that analogy all the time because all of powerlifting is just tension. Right? Tension.
Correct.
How tight can I pull myself up underneath that bar? And then once you stand up it,
ding, ding.
Done deal.
Adventure Team said, good morning to you. And Donovan, oh my gosh, tuning in from Vegas. It's 5:30 a.m. Did you not go to bed or did you wake up early for this? I mean, it's Vegas.
That's dedication. I like it.
I do like that.
Vegas got some pretty sunrises too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I even saw it last time we were there because I was up before. And then by the time I went out, it was already sundown.
All right. Starting off our third attempts, Allison's coming in hot. Handled by Greeno and her boyfriend, Zach Myers. I think Zach was supposed to compete here too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he tore up his pec maybe.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't think it was a full tear. I know Greeno was commenting about it on his story. Love Allison's hair.
I do too.
Look at that.
How can you be so strong, squat 363 here, and then just do it perfectly with the hair in place and everything?
Yeah.
Better than me, guys. Better than me. There we go. Got a stable footing here. And she's coming up with it.
Yeah.
Big smiles. What do the judges say? 2 white lights. That's all we need. That is all we need.
She's like, wait a minute. Did I miss it?
Wait. Drum roll. Can I have it again? Can I see it again? Yeah. Delayed.
So if you set a national, any kind of record, we actually have to check one of the judges on the side will check your gear. Pretty much you're just looking for cheating. So there's different things that we look for. The length of your wrist wraps have to be within range. Your singlet doesn't have to have anything on it. And, you know, I always talk about this story, but when I first started judging, one of the guys who was training me said that he had a lifter cut up tennis balls, stick them behind his knees, and wrapped his knees. And he didn't set a record, so technically nobody would have even checked his gear. But the judge noticed the bulge. Okay, the bulge.
Are you just happy to see me?
These were just happy to see him.
Okay.
But he literally on the platform pulled off those wraps, and 2 cut tennis balls were in there. Can you believe that?
Do that and you're not even setting records though? Like, wait a second, time out.
Yeah.
So we're cheating to.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool,
Can you imagine that?
Just want to make sure. Like,
Gosh.
Or I've seen people, wear briefs underneath like their singlets and compete in raw, and it's like, how can you sleep at night?
Yeah, and that's why we actually touch the person. If you ever see them with the back of their hand, you'll graze past their singlet, and you're feeling for any kind of compression suit underneath.
Aaron Nance coming up third attempt squat. National record attempt here is 6'11" on the bar.
Let's go, Aaron.
Big bucks, no whammies. No whammies, and come on.
Oh my gosh, is he finishing it?
Oh my God. And what do our judges say? Oh, 3 red lights, but honestly.
Yeah, there was that up and down movement right where he had that sticking point.
Oh,
but
man.
Who recovers that?
That's fight.
Amazing.
And watch this. This is what we're talking about as spotters. Like, when do you grab it? Right there. Yeah. It's like, as a spotter, when do you grab it? When do you let them continue to grind it out? Like, because you don't know that lifter, right? And it's like, what a fight there. That's what powerlifting is about. That's what it is.
William McEvan said, "Where is the event being held?" We are in Manassas, Virginia, at the
Salisbury Center.
Salisbury Center. We had it here last year, and they actually changed the place up, so it looks amazing to me. It's well suited for the American Pro now.
They opened it up a considerable amount on the flooring, and we've got like the commentary booth instead of the cutout in the wall that we had to climb through last year.
We literally climbed. I mean, it was a 12-foot ladder, a rinky-dink ladder, not like a cool ladder. Like it was like this. I'm not sure about this, and I'm wearing 4-inch heels. And we had to jump in actually, so there was no step stool. We had to jump in. But I tell you right now, I love that memory.
Same core memory.
It's a core memory.
And then the back door that was just
open to nothing. You could jump out.
From the second floor, you could just, if it was times were just too hard, just I've had enough.
Yeah.
Braden Moss, third attempt squat, 639 on the bar. And this is, I mean, there have been very few, just like misses here. So we got a lot of green on the board. That's a really strong start to the day.
Yeah.
Commented in the chat. Shame that Zach Myers got injured. Yeah. Honestly, Zach is so strong. So strong. All right, Braden's coming up with it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. 3 white lights.
That's it.
Yes, absolutely. And if you look at our judges too, this was something yesterday that one of my boys, he was squatting and all the judges are on the floor checking depth and you're trying to check depth. And it's just everybody is really in it. You know, down there, we're all in it. All the spotters and loaders, everybody's tuned in. All the refs are on the floor. You're getting stuff here. You're earning it.
Yeah.
And the graphics and everything that's just out here, it's crazy.
Crazy.
This is professional powerlifting here.
Daniel Dixon here. I know we got some fans in the chat.
Yep.
This is your boy. Give him a shout out. They'll be able to see this later.
Yep. Throw it back.
Walking it out.
Mr. Daniel Dixon.
Double D.
Double D with the fire flame on the singlet. Let's go, my man. 644.
Yes.
Ooh. He said, ain't nothing but a peanut. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. I love watching the reactions to the lifters too. It's some people are like, yeah, let's go. Then some are like, thank God.
Yes.
Alive. Right?
What are you? I'm a thank God.
Oh, watch this. Yeah. I could have gone 20 pounds more. I'm that. Yes.
Not me. I'm oh my gosh, I didn't die. Every single time. Maybe bench. Bench is the only one where I don't feel like my soul left me. And I can be more happy, but usually after I'm done of all of them, I'm just sort of just peeling my body out.
All right, Johnny Kaufman coming up, and we got another pretty decent jump here. 300 keys, 661 on the bar for Johnny. All right. Locking it in here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was nice.
2-1.
Judges said 2-1.
That's awesome. Fred said Dragon Slayer Daniel. I like that Dragon Slayer.
Dragon Slayer, Mr. OD.
Let's go.
And look at that. That's such a, on a max effort squat, right, or just taking heavy squats, you see a little bit of breakdown somewhere, right? You'll see, a little bit of the knees, or you'll see a little bit of some stutter somewhere. And it's honestly, I think it's so impressive when lifters can just finish, right? Everything doesn't always have to be perfect, because we always think, oh, well, it should have been this, it should have been faster, it should have been, but it's when you get yourself in these situations, this is when it really matters, when it's not necessarily perfect, but you can finish it out, right? It's you train to be strong in these positions, and that's what it comes down to.
Yeah, so this is Stephen Ruffin right now, 305 kilos, 672 pounds.
I scream in my house for Johnny. Me too.
All right. Look at this judge on the right, by the way.
Oh, he doing the whole cat, camel, downward dog kind of situation.
There you go.
Steven.
Good looking squat. Let's see. 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
And we had somebody say not using the slings on the mono is silly. Well, so we are using the slings. It's just important to note that if you are walking it out, you cannot use the straps. It's very difficult to use the straps when somebody walks out because there's so many different heights. And adjusting the straps for each lifter takes too long. So, just like a combo, we don't use the straps for a walkout. But you'll notice just right here, with Steven, they had the straps back in there for that. So utilizing it, but utilizing it smart because we do have to keep the pace of the meet as well.
And I mean, we've got, like I said, competent spotters and like a considerable amount of them too. It's not just 2 spotters or anything like that. We've got a whole crew. So this team is really doing their absolute very best to keep everybody safe and, like you said, keep the pace of the meet just moving. So
that's right.
Bryce coming up, 30 attempt squat here, 699 on the bar. Pretty. Come on. Yep. You see him drive those knees out towards the very end. That's what we're talking
quads,
about.
My goodness.
Yeah. Tall guy, too.
Yeah.
3 whites.
Let's go.
And so that's what I'm talking about, That's what I'm talking about. You got to fight through it, because especially if you got a little bit of knee cave, kind of turns off those glutes a little bit. Man.
Beautiful.
Because if every single squat or if every single bench, deadlift, if they were all perfect, we would never miss lifts, right? We would never fail. We would never know what hard was, right?
Right.
Because hard comes down to, it's not just whenever everything is super crispy clean and just so much speed. It's like what we were talking about yesterday, that powerlifting is hard by nature, right?
By nature.
It's hard. And so like when you get yourself in a situation where something doesn't go right, and this is something y'all copy paste this, apply it to your life, right? When something doesn't go as planned, what are you going to do? You're going to keep standing up with it, or are you just going to, okay, well, my knee was a little bit to the left, my toe was turned, and shut up. Shut up. Like, stand up with it, right? I'm not that coach. It's like, okay, well, we're going to, no.
Yeah. I love it.
Somebody was talking yesterday, and they were like giving their lifter way too much information. Not my girl, right? So I was just like, hey, you know what you should do? And she's like, what? And I was like, just stand up with it. And she was like, you're right. And I was like, ta-da! Like that's
Especially
it.
at that point, you know? Emerson looking sharp with his USA singlet, somebody said.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that
man.
Speedy still.
Wow.
Put some weight on the bar for that man. 744. That's
wow.
744 pounds. Crazy.
Somebody said Ninja Warrior commentators.
Yeah, that's us.
I like it. Why Johnny fail in his first attempt? We're not sure. We think it might have been depth. What would you say was the hardest lift for you?
Deadlift.
Okay. Like, do you remember the moment when you pulled the hardest, and what did you pull?
550.
Okay.
At the Arnold.
At the Arnold.
That was my very last.
At 165.
148, girl.
148.
Well, I mean,
everybody.
I weighed in.
I know what you mean.
148.
We know what we're talking about right now.
Now, fight weight, you know what I'm saying? But 148, and I remember I opened with 5. And Trevor, my coach at the time, told me, he said, smoke this, I'll give you 550 on the second. Because he originally wanted to go 535, then 550. And I was like, I might only have one in me, you know, like that. And he was like, smoke it and I'll give it to you. And he gave it to me. And I remember I was just like, I was so amped up in a conventional puller, right? And I was just like, don't rip it. Just don't rip it. Actually think about it. And I was like, nope, we're just going to rip it. And that's what happened. Cody Wilson, 749, 3 white lights.
Wow.
Easy money. And
there's so many so many white lights here on their third attempts. I'm like pretty happy about it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like that was a solid flight there.
So fast. Come on, Cody. Love that.
How about you, Heidi? What was the hardest one that you've ever done? What was your nemesis, and then what was the hardest lift you ever did with it?
My nemesis is always my squat.
Really?
Yeah. You know, after I had my kids, my last one, my squat was never the same.
Okay.
And I did, I got to improve it, but it's always been, I'm sub 300 squat. It's pretty sad. But I'm trying to think of my hardest pull. It was probably a deadlift. I mean, I pulled like 370 or something.
Yeah,
Yeah, good enough, reasonable. I'm happy about it. I wish it was 500 or 550.
Does your back wish it was 500? I don't know. I still feel a little bit. Jake Dunn leading off our second flight, and that's the first attempt. 6:33 on the bar. Looks like an easy opener for us.
Yeah, just peeling himself. Okay, might have been a little short on depth.
Yep, 2 reds on the side, and like we said, that's typically kind of what you see there. Is like, are the lights not working? Or are they working? Am I just tripping?
That was really fast. Let's see. I think they are. They were 2-1 earlier.
I might be making up stuff. Brian Duncan, first attempt squat, 650 on the bar, and he's in the open 110 class.
Let's go, Brian. He's got a big crowd out there. Big weight right now. 650 on the bar, 110. He's a 110 lifter.
And walking it out. Yeah. We're going to see some. We're going to see something pretty from him.
Great.
What you think he's going to finish with? This is fun because we have no idea about something that we've never seen before, right? But it's like, based on the way that moved.
I'm going to say right below 700, so maybe it was 698 or whatever that is.
Nah, he's going over 7. Nah, he'll go 7 on second and like
7 on second?
Yeah. I'll put money on it.
Okay.
We can
look back.
$2.
We can. I got a couple quarters in my.
I'll wager one of Greeno's tracksuits.
Yeah,
How about that? Because by the
that's
way,
more than a lot of.
How many do we have?
Okay, you guys ready for it? 60. 60.
Serious?
I was like, I don't even think I have 60 pairs of clothes in my house. Like,
how about 60 pairs of shoes?
No.
Really?
I'm so low maintenance, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello. I
knew I liked you.
Yeah, I'm cheap for one, which makes me low maintenance. It's just what. I'm not cheap. I'm frugal. I should re-say that.
Understood. We go on a real nice day at Taco Bell if you want to.
Yeah.
Zachary Zeus Smith.
Wow. Very
opening
nice squat.
666.
2-1. And you'll notice we have the arms in for him. And what that does, it allows him to grab closer to the rings, to the bearings on the side. And then he can get a wider grip. You can tell he's a big dude. He's got a big back.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to get that body snug in there.
Yeah. And I know Zeus has some people in the chat cheering for him.
Oh, he does.
Sean Dewey. I've watched him before, and he is so incredibly strong. One of those sleepers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
You watch it, and you're like, okay. And then
you say it, then I need to watch.
Oh, I'm telling you, yeah. He really impressed me the first time I ever saw him lift.
Somebody asked in the chat, when is Hack and Jawan going? They are on prime time, which will start at 4 p.m. today. So we're going to be starting, we had started today at 8 a.m. We will probably be taking this all the way till about 1 o'clock or so. And we will start our primetime flights at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And remember, if you want to follow along where your favorite lifters are, you can click on the link in the description for this, or you can head over to liftingcast.com and search for Day 2 American Pro.
All right, and got another walkout here. It's a little stuttery. It's like hardest part, just getting the feet set. That bar is high on his back, too.
Very nice. 3 white lights.
Everybody, when does Hack go?
When does Hack go? He looked like, I'm gonna post a picture for those of you who want to follow us on Instagram or our socials. Burr, what's yours? What's your handle?
Bama Burr.
Bama Burr.
Bama Burr.
On Instagram, mine is Futures Female Powerlifting. You can follow us there. We're posting updates behind the scenes of everything. I actually took a video. I took a picture of John sitting down, John Hack, and he was, just looked depleted.
Yeah.
And Barbara was right next to him. And I said, is it okay if I take a photo of you guys? And he's like, yeah. I don't think he could have said no.
I don't really care.
He's getting B12, all the fluids shot into him. And that's one of the key points, rehydration when you are doing a weight cut as dramatic as a lot of people are doing, like Jawan. Getting it all back in there is so important.
672 on the bar for Travis Calloway. Yeah.
There you go. Team Callaway.
what our judges
Listen,
say.
mustache.
3 white lights.
Let's talk about that stash.
I love him and his wife, Lauren.
Wife,
I love
yes.
both of them.
She's wonderful. Lauren, if you're tuning in, say hi.
Yeah, Lauren, if you're tuning in, make sure you eat your breakfast. We had a conversation. She's like, I can't eat in the morning before I compete. I'm like, girl, you better learn. You better learn. I'll tag her in my food all the time. I'm like, I wish I could eat it for you and it could just roll over.
Go right over.
I got you.
Donovan said everybody's excited for Hack. I'm looking forward to Dan Grisby and Brianni Terry.
Same.
Brianni's such a wonderful. I saw her 3 weeks ago. She was just she's always so positive whenever I see her. And she's giving attempts, and it's a good time out, right? So they're straining out this bar for him.
Walker Blazik. I might be butchering that. Blazik. I'm gonna call it Blazik.
I know.
Let's go. You got 325 on the bar for him. All right.
Wow.
This is crazy.
Smoking that opener with 7:16, 2-1. Good lift.
And we're so jaded by this that we see like, oh yeah, 6:17, 6:38 for Andrew Fox. Like we see all these things and we're just so used to it. But it's like every single opening attempt is an unreal feat of strength.
Totally.
And we're just so used to it. But this is crazy.
700-pound openers, you just don't see that. I mean, back to back to back, you're almost like, okay, 7:16, okay, 7:40. Like,
all right. Andrew Fox, this is one of my baby boys right here. For opening attempt squat, 335, 738. I'm excited to see him compete today. He deserves to be here, and he's going to earn his place today. If you don't know his name, Andrew Fox, that's my little spoon right there. That's my little spoon. I got the text messages to prove it. My little spoon can squat 738 pounds as an opener. How about that?
Oh, man.
All right,
if I open with that, you can call me Little Spoon all you want.
Yeah. All right, let's go, Andy. Got an easy walk out here. Ball head just shining in the sun. All right, that's moving smooth. Let's see what our judges say here. Drum roll. 3 whites. And we're on the board. We are on the board. And he is coached by Greeno. So, he's got everything going for him well. I love Greeno. Greeno is just... Greeno is one of those ones. He's a really great coach. Makes really smart attempts. Love handling the back with him.
Yeah, he's no nonsense kind of guy, too.
Yeah. Chris Miller, opening attempt 738 here. This will be a national record attempt. And I hear in the background our DJ is playing some "Welcome to the Jungle."
Yes.
I think that's one of the classic powerlifting meat songs,
yes.
right? Like
AC/DC.
Let's throw on some AC/DC.
Yeah, some Metallica. It's never a powerlifting meet without that.
I'm more of a Nook if you buck kind of girly, but that's just me.
You don't say. So surprising.
You know what? Honestly, if you're in the chat, if you're watching, and throw in some of your hype songs, right?
Yeah.
Like, I love sharing playlists. I think sharing music is a love language, but that's one of the things that I love about training. You can put on whatever music you want and just go into your own little space, right? So drop some fire bangers in the chat if you got some good music you've been listening to, or share your playlist.
That's right. Chris Lentini, my boy out from Alabama, said Travis Calloway is the only Smurf lifting today in their Team Smurf out in Alabama. We got Trapezius Trev say, let's go, Lion Heart.
Oh, Trapezius Trev. That's one of my boys from the Carolinas. Chris Miller. Here we go. 738 on the bar. Bangers.
Wow.
That's
we got
moving.
Brutal Noodle said Kublai Khan. Okay, DMX, where the hood at?
Oh, yeah.
You can't go wrong with DMX.
Nah, DMX. I'll do it for X.
Closer, 9 Inch Nails. Okay.
Yeah. I think you guys were actually understood the assignment.
Understood the assignment. Overstand by Naysayer, said Fred. Jiu-Jitsu, I think it is. Slipknot, of course. Custer. God's Hate. Let's go. Bama Burr.
Have you heard that? Have you heard that artist, Bama Burr? I hear she be spitting some verses.
Tool.
Jason LeGrand coming up. I've watched Jason compete for a very long time, too. He's competed at a high level for some time, so it's good to see him back in here. 771 on the bar.
Nice. course, classic Megadeth.
Yeah. The powerlifting meet.
Disturbed, man. Yeah, well, okay. We definitely, it's funny because you'll have a clear divide of people who like metal and people who are like over metal.
Okay, that's a good one.
What is
Popular
that?
rock following reverse.
Ah, okay.
Somebody say Young Jeezy? Yes.
Yeah.
100.
Shout out to LeGrand representing Georgia.
Georgia. We only grinding. How do you were supposed to say? Georgia. That was easy.
I was watching him squat. I missed the assignment.
It's okay. Ashley though. Ashley would understand. She's like, no, I wouldn't. Joe Jackson, my man here. I love watching him squat too. I love watching him compete.
Is he coming from Great Britain?
I didn't think so, but
maybe his family's British.
Represent.
Okay, Joe Jackson.
And we're opening at 7:39. Dyslexia. 7:93.
I do the same.
7:93.
Wow.
Man, that's crazy because I remember when he was chasing an 800-pound squat, and now we're opening with it.
This
is crazy. I'd love to see that. Just you watch lifters for an amount of time, and you just watch their progression, right? And it's like so much fun to see. And
3-6 Mafia. Tonislav said, 3-6 is all
Project Pat. Yes.
Yeah. Credo, Eat You Alive. I don't know if I know that song.
And see, I like that. I like when you pull yourself into the bar and you just kind of fight with it a little bit to make sure it knows who's boss, I like a good pick here.
Damn.
My man really said he was going to make that an opener.
3 white lights. Goodness.
Easy money.
Wow. Yeah, buddy. Ronnie Coleman on repeat from Ryan. Young Jeezy. Clap back. Mm-hmm.
You guys, thanks. Appreciate y'all. I love when people listen to me. I'm like, yay. And then we can all go back and if you need songs or something, you say, okay, yeah, I remember seeing that.
You know what? I should, because I have a WRPF playlist for my meets. But the problem is they have to be edited. They don't always have to, but I can't have a C word coming in hard. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where I got to draw the line. Yeah, Nuck, if you know.
The edited version be like, yeah. Jake Dunn's second attempt squat here, 677. He's in the 110 class. Okay, the Cali Muscle song, We Pumpin', literally.
I don't know if I've heard that.
Go listen to it for fun. You'll be like, okay.
He made his own.
Okay.
Is it a rap?
Something like that.
Cali and Icon.
Something like that.
Okay.
No, that's a nice squat there.
Jake is like, you can see it on their face. They're slowly sort of like, wow.
Harm's Way. And singers of Powerlifting. I think Harm's Way Army. That's big Florida energy, I think. Brian Duncan, second attempt squat, 683 on the bar. Question for you, Heidi. Wrist wraps, do you like short ones or do you like longer ones or somewhere in the middle?
I like somewhere in the middle. I definitely do not like too short. It just screams CrossFitter. No, but I do feel like I just need a little bit more of that stiffness. I am using Inzer's atomic wraps right now.
You watch him hit that square, he hit that hard.
The neck just flat back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't like them super long. What about yourself?
I like shorties. I like CrossFit, I guess.
Yeah, you like little short ones?
But I get irritated real fast. So the shorter amount of time, I'm like, okay.
I don't want to wrap that much.
The sleeves everybody has now with the Inzers and the Stoics, all the super thick ones, I'm like, that would just irritate me too much trying to get that on and off, honestly.
Yep. Oh.
It was like a solid squat for me.
Way to bring that second attempt. 3 white lights. Nice
3
job.
whites. But I was just watching him roll. It's like, some people like a little bit longer ones. What's the longest, like 24 inches? Is that the longest approved?
36. I got 32. I got to look.
Yeah. I mean, and that's
Yeah, forever.
You're making revolutions for days, right?
Yeah, and then you have to go back to tighten it even more, right? So it's like you swirl, push against your body to hold, come back, tighten it again, and then go around. It's just such a pain in the butt, really. It is. And is it worth it? You know, it's definitely worth it. For me, I need them for, like, just my joints ain't what they used to be. So I do need them, especially for squatting.
My joints are pretty top tier. I don't know about you.
I'm being squished up everywhere, every day, 4 days a week. I'm having like 200-pound men squish me. It's jiu-jitsu, everybody, okay?
I was like, is there an OnlyFans link that we can provide? Or WRPF, OnlyFans?
Not this person.
Zachary Zeus Smith coming in hot, making it look easy. That's a big guy right there.
That's it. 2-to-1, good lift.
And look at his back. That's... I can tell how well somebody right? How well somebody's gonna squat, or like how strong they are based on what their back looks like, right?
Right.
That is your shelf.
Yep.
Big back, that is your shelf. If you got a big old back, clearly, if you're squatting 700, 800 pounds, you can't do that on like, a little small frame, right?
So
like you gotta make the shelf bigger.
Yeah, and most of our lifters here today, actually all of our lifters today, are using a squat bar. And a squat bar is going to be longer and heavier, and it's really to accommodate for more weight that you can put on the bar. But if you've ever not squatted with a squat bar, it's thicker, and it really is a little bit more dense. So it's great for guys who are bigger, because sometimes it can feel very tiny when you have a regular bar and such a big guy. Sean Dewey here just waiting. We're loading up the bar for him, making sure everything looks good.
Someone corrected me in the chat. Harm's Way is from Chicago. I think I just knew some homies in Florida. That was big.
Okay.
So my bad.
Gotcha.
Appreciate the correction. Sean Dewey, second attempt squat, 705.
Might have had a little nosebleed out there.
Did you ever have any nosebleeds?
Yeah, I did once. Yeah.
Man, that was one I was like, maybe one day I'll try hard enough. And I was like, no, I know I'm trying so hard. My head bleed, whatever else. But that's the epic. You stand up, blood running back.
It was a little one, and I think it's because of my allergies. So it just happened to come while I was deadlifting. It was not epic though. Like when you see epic nosebleeds.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm like, I need that. But then I'm like, also high blood pressure. I'm
right.
good. Like, actually,
I don't want to stroke.
I'm good. Now I'm just getting greedy. Oh, that's a strong spot for Sean.
That looked better than his first.
I'll say unrack looked a lot better there too. And I mean, that's one thing that like I can always tell whenever I get the pick or you take the unrack, you can tell how the squat's gonna feel pretty much. Like you take the unrack, you start smiling, you're like, yep, got this.
Yep, that's right.
There's Lauren in the back. There's Lauren and Travis, Team Callaway.
Hey.
These are my Smurfs. Team Smurf, I believe. And somebody asked, is prime time today 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.?
4 p.m. I can double check, but let me...
I did see 3 somewhere.
Oh, you did? Okay.
But
which would be better, to be honest, because we have a little bit smaller flights, so 3 p.m. would be better for us. We'll let you know before the end of all of this. Johnny Kaufman is lifting. He's in the earlier flight.
Yeah. Johnny's in the first flight here. Flight A. But we'll double check that because I did see 3 p.m. somewhere. So.
Yeah, it was corrected. 3 p.m. for prime time today and Sunday.
Word up. And looks like Travis is, okay. Got 3 reds on that one, so he'll come back and get it. Just like we lost a little bit of that transition out the hole, right?
Yep.
There's like a really like sweet spot with a lot of people, right? Not speaking for him because I don't know his training, but there's a sweet spot with like speed on the descent, right? Sometimes you can go too slow and lose that rebound out the bottom, or you can go too fast and then you just lose all the stability, right? So there's a sweet spot of having a little bit of speed where you get the rebound, but you keep the tightness, and then we get some, pop out the bottom, right? So
that's right.
We'll see if we can refine that, get it up. Chris Miller, second attempt squat, 771, national record attempt as well.
I think it's funny because there's always a dust flowing through the air, which is the chalk. It looks like there's little bugs, like we're filming at night or something, but really it's just little speckles of chalk just floating around from everybody's back and hands.
And then whenever they turn on the fog machines too, it's is the building on fire? Like there are bugs, the building's on fire. I thought y'all had a nice video, you guys. We do.
We need to check that, make sure that's correct.
Chris Miller, 771 on the bar.
I think we just need to correct the lifter here. We're going to check on that. Give it a second. We do want to thank all of our sponsors and everyone who has made this event possible here today. If you see in front of us, we have many different of our sponsors that we have reach. I'll tell you right now, I think I had one too many reaches. I'm surprised I made it through, but it may help me out for the rest of the day. Our Rain, and this book, I don't know if y'all have read Kabuki Strength, but Chris Duffin in this book that we have right here in front of us, it was a fabulous book. Have you read it?
I have not.
Okay, man, his story, Bama, for somebody, because I know you read too.
Yeah.
Extremely motivational. Chris went through a lot. I mean, I think it's a story that everybody can relate to in their own way. Even though his story, I can't imagine anybody has lived what he has lived. But extremely motivational to see where he is at now in his career and his family life based off of how he lived. But he like the book opens up with him killing a rattlesnake as like an 8-year-old.
I like that.
Maybe 6. It's kind of like
core memory unlocked.
Right, exactly. And so that kind of sets the pace for maybe the type of life that he had to live growing up. But wonderful. Kabuki Strength is offering a lot here today. So if you are here at the meet, they are offering 10% off and free shipping on almost everything, guys. So if you're at the meet, head over to the Kabuki Strength booth. This is only offered here at the American Pro, not online.
And we appreciate all feedback in the chat, positive and negative, but I'm sorry that ankle is awful for you, homie. We have multiple cameras with multiple angles, so hopefully we can correct that for you and get something that's acceptable. So appreciate you. And Walker, looks like we got 1 white in the middle, 2 reds on the side, so maybe that was a depth call.
You know what? The fire alarm did go off yesterday. That's kind of funny that that Raquel said that, but it did.
Well, because like the fog was on and everything. It's like, is the place on fire? And
that's hella funny.
We were all sitting out there, and the fire alarm goes off, and everybody's like, so do we leave? But nobody left. Turns out it was just some fire lifts happening in here. Nothing was actually a flame that I know of. All right, Chris Miller coming up. National record attempt, 771 on the bar. And this will be for a national record.
That looked like a rough one. Start making animal noises after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, start barking at the...
I tell my lifters, okay, I'm going to hold it. You put your nose where you want to go. Like, I've made that mistake too many times. It's like, I'm going to hold it here. You do what you want to do with it, right? If you want to get in deep, that's on you.
That's on you.
Like, that's up to you, baby.
Lifting in a building on fire. Hey.
I mean.
Sounds
pretty sick to me. I don't know. I think they do that in like Russia or something, too.
I'm
sure.
They
actually have like real fire. Like,
watching too much movies. National record attempt. Just
2 reds. 2 reds. And that's why there is so much that goes into it. And you think about, like, I see a lot of people, and there's been some talk about, like, is a training total valid? Or, like, what is a training total? Like, training total, I think, is valid for a training total, right? Like, I mean, it's a good basis, a good marker. It's, what you've accomplished and totaled in the gym, whatnot, which is great. But there's so much that goes into actually performing on the platform, right? Because, we're getting calls here, just technicalities, or there's depth calls, or there's just, there's a lot going on. So in the gym, when you're comfortable, your safe space, you've had your meals and everything, you've had all the warm-ups, you've got your homies, everything, your music. This is, a real meet, right?
Yeah.
And that sometimes that training total might not translate directly because we have so many different variables.
I think it's so important to say. You know, and when we're taking maxes at the gym too, we're not doing them all in one day. Sometimes some people do, you know, I mean, old school.
And I feel like that is kind of almost like a, you know, more of a training total that can be like almost applied, right? Because it's like you did do them all in like a timely fashion in the same day, like because when we're fresh, I could probably bench 20 pounds more than after I've just done a heavy squat, right?
That's right.
Andrew Fox, my boy Andy, making it look easy. What do the judges say?
Another bleed, okay.
That is 3 white lights, and I hadn't seen anything hard yet.
Yes.
I hadn't seen anything hard yet.
That's where somebody got to have one of those little skinny tampons, stick it in his nose. Those do great. You just cut the screen.
Now you know. For more life hacks.
Life hacks, not John hacks.
Female privacy. Jason LeGrand, Gucci, Georgia, coming up. He's got a really pretty deadlift too.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a little bit shorter right there.
Yep.
I think that's a perft length.
See that? Yeah, that's what I like. See, like maybe like 2 revolutions and a tie off or whatever else. It's like if I've got to sit here for 5 revolutions or whatever, no, I'm gone. My attention span is like this. I'm like, let me just go lift it. I don't even need the wrist straps. I'll throw them in the trash, right? He is 804 here. Okay, cool. So 365 kg on the bar for Jason. 800 pound squat. And he's a 110 lifter, right? Wow. So that's our 220 class.
Yep.
So this is a 220 pound man squatting over 800 pounds on a second attempt. So anticipating even more than that.
245.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And look at the control on that, too. That was beautiful.
Wow.
Judges say?
Nice.
All we need is 2.
Nice.
Got 2 white lights on that. I'm just going to start saying things that are just sideways. Appreciate y'all.
242. Yes. I said 245.
Come on, guys. Hey, Matt.
Come on, guys.
I count by reds, you know what I'm saying? I don't even, when I write out warm-ups and everything for my people, I'm like, okay, red, green, red, yellow. Yeah. What's the math? Somebody be like, I need 120. I say, what colors do you need? And they're like, real? I'm like, yes.
There's an app for that now, so I tell people just use the app.
But see, I'm not downloading the whole extra app. You know? No.
Yeah.
My shade of neurodivergence. What color? All right, Joe Jackson. Coming in high. We got 826 on the bar here. And this is our Great Britain representing.
John. All right, let's see this lift real quick. Joe Jackson.
Joe Jackson. Bust it, baby. Oh, yes, sir.
Wow.
That was a great fight. And judges say 3 white.
All right. What do you think he's going up? I'm going to say 10.
10 keys?
Yeah.
All right, bet. I can see it.
Okay.
I can see it. Yeah. It looked like you're getting an instant replay here. It looked like he got spit out a little bit at the very bottom right. You see that head go forward, but still kept everything close to the bar through that midline. So even if he got spit out a little bit, he was able to control it and bring it back.
Bacon and Barbells, my boy, John Oldham out in Alabama. Said, good morning, John Atesh. I'm going to tell you about this in a second. And Bama, y'all are doing the best job ever. Thank you.
Thank you.
When I first started speaking, and he heard me speak, he says, anybody ever told you sound like John Tesh? And I said, I have never.
Keep it sexy.
I've never heard that. So it's like an ongoing joke with us. But he says, no, it's like in a nice way. It's relaxing.
Yeah. Somebody asked again about Nabil. He competed yesterday. Right.
Everybody. Yesterday. Brian Duncan. Big. 699 just shy. We're going to say 700 right here. 317.5 kilos. Let's go, Brian.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's solid.
Oh, yeah. There you go. 2-1.
There we go. Ashley has entered the chat.
Dr. Ashley Contorno is here. And she is amazing. Oh, wait, come back in the screen. Now we're right here. Why don't you say hi? Hello, peoples.
Jake Dunn, third attempt squat here. 705 on the bar. He is in our 110 class. And looks like he made a considerable jump here. 12 and a half keys? Yeah.
All right. Well, he jumped 20 is first.
Mm-hmm. I like that. See, I like to take,
Bigger on the second.
bigger jump on that second, and then you have a little smaller one. It's a big bite, small bite.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, don't.
Maybe lost a little control, dropped that right in the hole there. Almost recovered it, though.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
And see, that was what we were talking about. Just like, looks like he got a little bit unstable, just dropped in really hard, lost a little bit of stability coming right out.
Yep.
Man, almost fought through it. Travis Calloway, he's going to be retaking what he took on that second, 325 keys. He's got a really big bench. Smash his squat. Smash his squat so you can get to your bench.
Yeah, so does his wife.
Yeah. Both of them.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Could you ever train with your spouse?
I do.
You do?
Yeah. And I think the only downside, we've been training, we've been together 15 years, been training together the whole time. He's really good. He doesn't do anything crazy. Travis Calloway, 716.
Oh, we're in there for depth. Just looks like lost a little bit coming out the hole there.
Let's try Travis.
And
representing Alabama there.
Roll Tide roll.
Actually, is he in Alabama? He might be in Georgia.
I was like, I don't think so, but I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this moment to say. Roll Tide roll.
I tell you, it's a culture. If you've never, I've been in Alabama almost 8 years now, and I didn't know. I mean, people don't even, if you say, they speak in Roll Tide or War Eagle. I'm like, what are you telling me right now? I got no clue. It was so funny.
Rammer Jammer, baby.
Yeah.
Zachary Zeus Smith. And we're going, 327 and a half. That's 722 on the bar. And he's his first, beautiful. Second, beautiful.
Yes.
Anticipating this to look exactly the same.
That's right. Raquel said, my husband's a bodybuilder, so we don't have to train together. Yeah, my husband and I both train very differently, I guess. But, we own a gym, so.
Yeah, my husband's a bodybuilder, too. And honestly...
She couldn't even finish that joke.
That was the joke.
She couldn't indulge that anymore. Let's go.
Oh,
Zeus.
yes. Come on.
Oh,
that was nasty. That was nasty. What do the judges say? I'm white lightning for effort. Yeah.
Wow.
3 whites. That was a beautiful squat.
Such a narrow stance for a big man, too.
Oh, man. Beautiful that was beautiful. Squat. Very impressed. Very impressed. Oh. Kisses from Diane. I love it.
Calloway is from Georgia.
Yep.
Donna said Travis is a Georgia boy. I was like, wait a minute.
I thought they're from Georgia. I was like,
you know what? I see them all the time.
I just said Roll Tide. And they're going to be like, SEC all the way. SEC, okay? SEC all the way.
Bulldogs. You know what it is? I see them a lot because where I live in Alabama, we can go to Atlanta a lot, right? So I do see them. I think the last time I saw them was in nationals in Atlanta.
Yeah, that squat was sick. Everybody in the chat, that squat was sick. That's been probably my favorite one to watch. I mean, that's powerlifting.
Yes.
That's when something gets hard. That's when something is like challenging and like it's just like people like I've trained with like partners, significant others, and like part of it's been people that haven't necessarily powerlifted, and they're like, dang, I didn't know what like it looked like to really push hard. I've never seen someone go that hard, and you watch somebody squat to their eyes pop out their head, and it's like, yep, that's possible.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
that was an easy squat. Let's see what we look like on depth there. All right, 2 to 1. 2 to 1. That's all we need to do. That looked like RP like 5.5 maybe.
Yeah, wow.
I'm telling you, he is a sleeper.
Yeah.
So strong. That was like better than his opener.
Wow.
Got faster and faster with each one. And then sometimes I've seen that too. Like maybe the opener is stickier, maybe like, some nerves and stuff. So the opener looks kind of shaky, whatever. Yeah. Take a decent jump and it's like, okay, now I've got a little more confidence. Smoke it. Then the last one, you're like, okay, just building. And ideally, that's what you want the whole day to look like, right?
That's right.
You don't want everything to be grind, because how are you gonna last till the full meet, you know?
Yes. Yeah, well-balanced athlete will think about that. You have to think about the long term.
Yeah.
Not just that lift. And it takes experience, and you're going to see that a lot here today, right? These people are very experienced. They know what they're doing. And they have coaches or they have people here. I think that's, I've always been a solo lifter for many years. Even when I had a coach, if they were online. And I remember the first time I had a coach in person was Susan Salazar. And I was like, this is nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, you're just going to pick it for me?
Chris Miller, yeah, all you have to do is 9 things. That's what I tell all my people. You're doing
come on.
Not
Nice
quite
try.
enough in there. That was 771 for him. And that was what we had on the second, too, just missed. So we got our opener on the board, so he's in the meet. And we got Andrew Fox coming in hot. This will be his third attempt, and we went 365, so that's 804. He wants this. This is a state record attempt, too.
Wow.
Oh. Playing one of my favorite songs out there, too.
He's singing. Look at him. He's singing some lyrics
Man,
himself.
that when you're in it, man.
Yeah.
Like, you can't hear anything. You can't see anything. You're just mad dogging that bar. Oh, man, I've got chill bumps.
So what is one of your favorite hype songs, like right before you're just going to kill that lift?
Honestly, what is it? The John Jones. What is it? What's the John Jones song?
I forget.
I could tell. I'm sitting here. Nuck If You Buck is one of them.
Yeah.
John Jones is Can't Touch It or Can't Touch Me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Radio edit.
Yeah. Everybody, if you understood that, you can type it in there.
You know. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Andrew Fox.
Andrew Fox. This is my boy right here. I am so ready to see this. He's been telling me about an 800-pound squat, and I'm about to see it right now. His opener looks fast. His second looked fast, and I'm anticipating this to move just like that.
Can't be touched.
Yes,
John Jones.
yes,
That's
yes.
it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tyler.
Come on, Andy.
Oh.
Come on, Andy. Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. And what do our judges say? That's my boy.
Green
That's my
white
little
lights.
spoon. That's my little spoon out there.
Turbo
Yes.
Adrian said Chris Miller, Zeus, Joe Jackson, and Andrew Fox all in the same weight class, 10 pounds total of each other. So it's going to be a dogfight for them.
Andy has been ready for this, right? And I think that that's one of these things that, these big meets, sometimes we get a little bit, that imposter syndrome or something like, man, I don't know if yes. And he's going to put on a show today, and I'm ready to see this fatal 4-way is what I think they called it, in promotion. All right, Walker, let's blaze it. And looks like, okay, all right.
Hearing it.
He missed 345 on the second, still took a 20-key jump. So we're at 365, 804 on the bar as well here.
Sticking to the plan, it looks like.
I go hard in the radio edit.
Edit. Yeah, I can't talk about my hype song. It's usually Hit 'Em Up by Tupac.
Come on.
Oh, that's deep.
Good catch by our spotters right there. That was definitely deep. Not quite in there. And see, this is why strategy matters, right? Because you might have 4 lifters that might be relatively the same strength, but once again, these training lifts, do they translate here? Right. Does it translate whenever you have somebody that just squatted 800 pounds right in front of you?
Yep.
Do you have that dog in you to match it? Or...
Right.
And are you ballsy enough to take the jump? Like, are you going to show up for it, right? And it's like, I used to have a coach that told me, it's like really impactful, right? It sounds goofy, but she said, the sun can shine on an ugly dog's butt any day of the week.
Yes.
I said, okay, it sounds kind of hurtful, right? Am I an ugly dog and what's up, right? But it's like, it's the truth. It's like, you don't have to be the strongest one there. You don't, before there, but maybe you make the best decisions, maybe you make the best calls, and maybe you're just ballsy enough to go for it.
That's part of competition. And I think it's important to know, the long term, too, right?
Yeah.
If we're talking about, do you want to make, for example, that 20-kilo jump now because you just only got your opener, how is that going to be for you long term? Maybe that's the one where you just try to hit that second, just 10 kilos, and then you make it up somewhere else. Really kind of knowing your strengths.
Yeah. And that was one thing is like as a female having like a, a big bench, it's like you have so much room to play with that, right? 'Cause it's like, if everybody's in the same kind of ranges or fields, it's like, and you have an outlier lift or something like that, are you greedy with it or do you just build on top of it, right? So it's like there's a lot that you can leverage. Like, 10 pounds is a lot when it comes to these kind of meets and stuff because dots and everything with body weight, it's a dogfight. And Jason's coming up. This is
come on, LeGrand.
they
took it. Yeah. It looked like it was coming down a little bit. It looks like the spotter took it. He probably not sure if he would have had that.
Yeah.
Jordan Wong in the chat saying hi to Dan Bell. They're loving each other right now. Prime time is going to start at 3 p.m. today as well as tomorrow. So anybody looking for prime time, 3 p.m.
All right, and rounding out us for today, rounding out for the second flight, the third attempt, Joe Jackson on the track, 848 on the bar. My guy made 800 pounds basically in opener, and we're finishing just shy of 850.
Man, you were just talking about how the goal was 8.
Yeah,
he opened with it.
I remember he was like, "I'm gonna hit an 800-pound squat." And I said, "I know you are." And he told the first time he did it, he was like, "I'm gonna hit this for you." And I was like, "All right, bet, do it." And I watched him do it, and now I'm watching him about to do 848 pounds. And it's just like you get so invested in these people.
Yeah,
you really do. Like you want to see everybody win. Like, and that's what I think is the beautiful thing about powerlifting is I want to see this guy, this kid will squat 900 pounds. Like it's just a matter of time, all of it. And to watch all of it unfold in front of you is just, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
That's right.
And I love to watch him bully that bar,
Bully
too.
that bar.
Bully that bar. My guy is bullying 850 pounds. Bang it!
Ah, man.
Hit the hole hard there, but just didn't have quite enough coming up out of it. Still a solid effort.
What a flight.
Yeah, what a flight.
Loving this. And so we're going to be moving on to bench. We're probably going to take a 10-minute break here. We're going to get everything rearranged, move around all of our equipment. Big shout out to our sponsors that we have here today. If you're checking out any of our Reach supplements, Anderson Powerlifting, Power Build, Fighter Quit Gym, all of our athletes are being hydrated today, or maybe lack of hydration with rain here. I didn't know it had so much caffeine. Man, it was great. It kept us going all day. Don't forget to visit our booths here and say what's up to our vendors and our sponsors who are doing a great job just being here, being a part of everything. We're going to take a 10-minute break, tune back in 10 minutes, and we're going to have our next commentators with us.
Razzle dazzle. Over and out.
Welcome back to day 2. We are kicking off the bench press. I'm Brittany Diamond, and I'm so excited to be here with Dr. Ash. Welcome.
Hello. I'm excited to be here, too. I was supposed to compete today in the primetime PM session, and unfortunately, I had to drop out. And I am glad I'm here commentating. I'm so excited to see everybody lift. Bench is my favorite. So you're going to get to hear some cool tips and tricks from me about the bench press.
Yes, that's obviously part of the game with powerlifting. Ash is tough. Her and I commentated together back in February in Miami at Ghost Clash, so I'm so excited to be with her. And we're kicking off with the women.
Yes.
They are getting ready right now. I was just down in the warm-up area and saw them all getting ready. Some of the nerves are out after the squat, which we had an epic squat session. So ready for some heavy bench.
If you are interested in following along with what the athletes are attempting, their lifts, you can go to liftingcast.com. And the menu right in the home screen, keep scrolling. There's a lot of meets going on today, so search for the American Pro 2, Day 2 sleeved, and you can watch and follow along and see the little green lights, the little red lights, and the little blue lights for who's up and what they're going to do next.
Also, shout out to our sponsors. We have Rain Energy. So her and I, she is a California girl. I'm in Vegas. It is very early for us, but the party has started in Manassas, Virginia. 10 minutes to 10.
And we are caffeinated up.
Yeah, we are. Let's go.
I'm ready to go. I'm shaking in my boots. I literally have boots on. And I'm shaking in them.
I like that.
It is getting pretty packed in the audience today already. It is, like she said, 10 to 10, and we almost have a full stadium full of people. I can't wait to see what tonight is going to be. If you're close, show up, show out, comment on the live stream, interact with us. We can see you guys. We want to know what you want to know about this meet.
Absolutely. We love engaging, so.
Look at Greeno with his hat. I love it. And we are starting off right. Allison Horton, she is such a fun lifter to watch. She's so intense, her mannerisms, especially with deadlift. Like, I'm excited to see her deadlift, y'all.
She's opening with 75 kilos, 165 pounds. We're just gonna smoke this. Smart opener for her.
If you're not sure about kilos, you just multiply it by 2.2 to see the pounds.
I can't do that math in my head, Dr. Ash.
Unless it's an even number, same. And she smoked it. You were right. That was so easy. Great job. Man, that hair is long. I love it. I don't know how ladies can lift with their hair down.
I always have wondered that myself.
I congratulate it. I appreciate it. I love it. I'm here for it. She got 3 whites on that. Undeniable lift. All right, look at him getting all psyched up, feeling the music. The music's pumping. It's a cool atmosphere down there.
It is. It's like a club in here. We have Bryce Kuzina opening with 150 kilos, 330 pounds.
He is a junior lifter, 20 to 23 age category. That is so exciting to be that young and to be on a stage and platform this big. Like, I could only imagine. I don't know how many meets he's done, but this is a great accomplishment to be here at this venue already at that age.
It is. I was amazed by the number of junior lifters yesterday with the drug tested too.
Powerlifting is becoming something amazing, and I'm here for it. Self-unrack, self-handoff, settles the butt, gets the start command. All right, that was fast. Let's see. There's lights showing. The lights showed prematurely. I'm not sure. That was a good lift. Little technical error there with the lifting cast system. Maybe somebody got happy fingers and was pushing the buttons.
So Dr. Ash and I are seeing exactly what everyone at home is watching. We have a front view. Normally, I can see the action live, so I have a kind of a side view. So it's a little bit delayed, so I have to, we're going to give our opinions, and we could be wrong. I hope we're wrong sometimes. I love when I think someone doesn't get a lift, and they do.
We are here for the lifters. No one wants anyone to have a bad day.
No.
160 on the bar, 352 pounds.
Braden Moss.
I love the USA singlet. I'm digging it.
One of my favorite parts about powerlifting is shoes, the singlets. Yesterday, Dr. Ash, we had a sriracha singlet. I was all about that, yeah.
As a hot sauce lover, I would love that. I wish I could have seen that and taken a picture. I think there's a little rack height issue going on. So when the platform is ready, you have 60 seconds to initiate your lift. If there's something that the spotters, loaders, or there's something wrong on the platform that's not the lifter's fault, they don't get penalized. But let's say the lifter comes up and they're like, oh no, I want to change my rack height. that is ultimately on them unless it's a platform management issue. I'm not sure exactly what's going on.
Does happen, but at this level, at the American Pro, you know, these lifters, that's one of the fine details that they need to know. You know, they're on it. They know 60 seconds.
Someone said, "What up, Coach B?"
Hi, Jenna.
I was gonna say, I think that's for you.
Yeah, it's like Texas represent.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure that's her. I can't see the last name. I'm a little bit blind.
Someone asked, when is John Hack competing? He's competing in the PM session today. Again, you can go on Lifting Cast and you can click, once you get into the meet, you can click the roster and see when people are up and what flights they're in, because the session 2 is this afternoon.
Yes, and for those at home watching, I was really excited yesterday when I went on to the American Pro Instagram story and I saw you were tagging the athletes, giving them love. You know, that's what we need. We had a lot of moms on.
Nice.
That made me excited.
Support from all over. All right,
Emerson's ready.
Yeah, platform is ready. Rack height issue, technical issue.
Oh, that's
he is
not-
back. That was Speedy down. Little bit of a struggle on the press. And all right, they took it because he was going down on the right side. Hopefully he'll do it again, come back and get it. Maybe that technical setup issue. Sometimes when you're ready to go, it can really mess with your mental when you have to re-wrap, wait, take time off the platform. When you in that mindset, you know, you think it's your time to go. So there are mental aspects of this game that you may not be prepared for, but you have to take in stride, especially when it comes to the technical platform issue.
That's what makes a good athlete, if you ask me. The ability to just, you know, things are going to come up. It's a powerlifting meet. So the ability just to get back in, hone in, and focus.
Adapt. All right, we got an awesome mullet coming to the stage.
So many
Braden.
mullets, too.
Yeah, Braided Moss going for 165, 363 pounds for his opener. We're quickly approaching 400 pounds in bench already, just a couple lifters into this first flight of bench.
Says what kind of day it's going to be.
I love that overhead view, that bird's eye view angle of the bench. You're getting to see everything, the handoff, the setup. Greeno with the handoff. That looked smooth to me. Let's see what judges say. Very easy press.
Like he had an extra
Yes.
long pause, but 3 whites.
3 weights. So sometimes it's hard to see, especially from the bird's eye angle. If someone's continuing to sink the bar into their belly until it's fully stopped, you're not going to get that press command. So a lot of lifters who stop really quickly, you notice they get a really fast press command, and others who are either it bounces or they sink it into their chest and take that extra minute, you get that extra minute for your press command.
We have John Kaufman up.
Johnny boy! I was just
Opening.
in his home state last weekend.
Which is
Utah?
nice. Oh, I was just there. Yeah, we followed each other's footsteps.
Yes, Utah gave me 2. Let's go, John Kaufman. 374 opener, another junior lifter. Self handoff. Settles his butt. See, he got a really fast press command because he stopped it right on his chest, and that was even faster on the way up. 3 weights, perfect lift. I love it.
For his build, I was really surprised by how close that grip is.
He does have a pretty narrow grip. There's no rule on how narrow your hands can be in the bench. Definitely a rule for how wide your hands can be. They have to cover the ring. You can't see the ring with your index fingers as wide as it can go. But narrow-wise, I mean, sky's the limit, but the longer your arms are, when you're more narrow. Stephen Ruffin, he suffered an injury last year that had him have some steps back, and I'm so excited to see him get some redemption here on the platform today. He was supposed to do
the best.
a meet in December and had a quad issue, and here we are almost a year later, and he's an extraordinary deadlifter, extraordinary all-around lifter.
I love his energy. He's so calm. It makes me calm.
Right? He's going for 374 for his opening lift. Nice and controlled on the way down, and super fast pop up. And judges say on that one is 3 whites. Great lift. Good job.
I would expect a big jump for his second.
Yeah, I'm thinking over 4 for sure.
Yeah.
Daniel Dixon is coming with 385 for his opener. He went 3 for 3 on squats. That's exciting.
It definitely sets the momentum, you know, when a lifter has squats is so important. That opener, you know, we saw yesterday a lot of people, if they missed their first attempt, you know, unfortunately had a hard time. There were some beautiful victories, which I love to see, because I personally think mentally that's harder to come back. But the nerves are on. So for bench, you know, they're ready. And I love, love, love the flames. Bringing it.
Usually when you get that one squat, the nerves just kind of de-escalate from there, but it's definitely high arousal. The squat usually people feel is the hardest. He's got a reverse grip to set up.
Interesting. I don't see that very often.
No. That was slow and controlled. All right, that was an easy press. Did he reverse grip bench that whole thing?
I need to watch the replay because I think I saw it, but I can't believe my eyes.
My eyes are deceiving me. Like, did he just reverse grip almost 400 pounds?
Like, what?
I need to find this man online and watch his bench videos because I am impressed. What just happened?
I know. Where's
Did you see what we see? Yeah, that was a reverse. I've never seen that in a competition
ever
in my entire life. I am very excited.
Is that legal? Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask him why later. You never know. Maybe it was some type of injury, or maybe that's just where he's the strongest.
Hey, get it where you can fit it. I don't know. As a coach, if I had an athlete who was doing that reverse grip, I would ask for the method to the madness. And then, hey, if you could bench almost 400 that week, let's go. All right, we have another 385-pound opener for Steven Pazinski. Got the squat shoes on. Some lifters like to wear squat shoes and bench. It gives you a little bit more of a stable push for your foot if your foot flat, or if you like a little bit of a heel raise and you want to be more stable. Had a little sink on the chest, but got a fast press come in because he was able to stop it nice. That was an easy opener. You got one red on that. Not sure if it was from the head judge.
Head judge, yeah.
Maybe press command jump or something. I didn't get to really hear it. He partially tore his pec, and reverse grip is the only comfortable grip. All right, we got the answer. Thank you, Dawson.
We are going up. We have 402 pounds on the bar, 182 kilos for Aaron Nance.
Our first national record attempt for bench. It is exciting to be opening with a national record attempt. Like, that's got to feel pretty good.
He's excited, too.
He's ready.
Let's go.
I love people who can have a little bit of fun when they're competing. Like, it's not all serious, you guys.
I do, too.
Yeah. You got to have fun with it. What is the point if you're not enjoying the process? He looks like he's enjoying the process.
Yeah. The more experience, at local powerlifting meets, you might see people banging their head against the wall, acting crazy. But the more experience, generally, the calmer and the more fun they're having because they know, they've done a lot to get here.
Yes. And it's like the fruits of your labor. You want to, have a little fun in your performance. Right, he's got a nice tight setup with the feet narrow and tucked. A little bit more of a narrow grip, it looks like. That was a powerful press. That was powerful. Great job. Let's see if you got that national record. Yes, 3 white lights. Yes, killed it.
Aaron Nance.
Yes, good job. Cody Wilson is up. 496 we are jumping to. Wow. That is a significant...
Almost 500 pounds.
Yes.
What?
We are in first attempt still. Opening almost at 500.
Okay, I like how this day is going.
Yes.
10 a.m., almost 500 pounds in the bar. Let's go, Cody Wilson.
No big deal.
He is also a junior. So under 20, he's at 20 to 23, benching almost 500.
He's got the mustache of a man, though. Mm-hmm. I want to see him get this. Let's go. This has got to be some kind of record. Lifters automatically don't receive records. They have to declare that they're records when they enter in their weights at the scores table or when they're weighing in. So a lifter can choose not to acknowledge their own record if they don't want to. It's up to them. All right, he's got his hand off person. He's on his toes, spread out, stable grip. And that looked flawless to me. Let's see what the judges say. That was flawless.
Awesome. So, Dr. Ash, I didn't know that rule. I didn't know you could declare it yourself. So what would you do? Would you want the notoriety or would you not want the pressure?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
okay. I would too. Yeah. I was wondering.
Especially WRPF just started their internal records keeping system in March, which I thankfully got to do with the team.
All about that.
Yes. So a lot of records are still up for grabs, especially national records, because you can only break national records at national level competitions or higher.
Okay.
And this is is considered the highest level. So you can break any of the records that the WRPF has, but you have to tell them. And then on the platform, you have to get inspected to make sure your gear is compliant with the rules. And then you get the record successfully entered in the database and you get a certificate. So it's pretty cool.
Already back to second.
She took a 5 kilogram jump. I think that's pretty conservative based on how her opener went. Something's going on, a little adjustment. She might be going for like a really big deadlift, or maybe she's going to push a little bit harder for her third. Because I thought her opener was pretty easy. Maybe she should have done like a 7.5 kilo jump, but let's see how this goes. She's a seasoned lifter. She knows herself well.
Yeah, she knows why. Powerlifting is extremely methodical, and I love that about it. You know, coming from a strongman background where we're just kind of chaotic, I really, really appreciate and respect how much thinking goes into each and every attempt and the plan, and especially deviating from the plan when things come up. I love that.
Yeah, well, in strongman, you don't have as much time to mentally prepare because you could show up and the events could be different. Mm-hmm. All right, that was a nice down. Let's see the press. All right, it did slow down a bit. She's struggling. She's getting it, though. She's getting it, though. All right, she locked it out. So that was a good call on her part. Let's see what judges say about the lift. Three white lights. Great job.
So I'm going to go ahead and guess 2.5 jump.
Yeah, or scratch the third, maybe. Yeah,
that would actually be very smart.
You have the choice. You don't have to take all 3 lifts if you don't want to. So it's up to you. If you are noticing that moved like all you had, you might be better off not even trying to go again and saving some effort for deadlifts. Opening with the record as a junior is crazy, for sure. I always announce my record attempts. Crowd gets louder. Yeah, it's very exciting. The crowd wants to see records.
And Bryce took a 7.5 kilo jump to 157.5 kilos, 347 pounds. Probably feeling pretty confident after that record, and it moved beautifully.
I love seeing these women spotters on the platform.
That's Britt Holloway and Hannah Johnson.
Oh, he re-racked it. Okay. So as long as you haven't gotten the start command, you are allowed to re-rack it. I'm not sure if that was the head judge telling him a technique thing because the head judge kind of just said something, or if the lifter decided to re-rack it. But as long as you haven't gotten the start command, you're allowed to re-rack it up to 2 times. Nice and controlled on the down. Little bit of stick on the press, but that looked good. Looked like a even lockout. See what judges say. 3 whites. Good job.
Awesome.
So he made whatever change he needed to make and was able to get it.
I'm going to guess a 5 kilo jump.
Yeah. That looks strong. That looked good.
Yeah, I would say from the other view, it looks so different.
Yeah. All right, Emerson Noble going to repeat that 160. So as a lifter, if you miss a lift, you have the choice. You can repeat it or you can go up. In my 9 years of competing, I've never gone up when I've missed. I know people who do it. It's a belief system in yourself or what you're comfortable with. He chose to repeat. He wants to make sure he gets this in the bag before he goes up any higher.
Yesterday was the first time I actually witnessed people going up. Someone in the squat, someone missed their first 2 attempts, went up for their third and got it. I was nervous. I was sweating here, and he got it. So,
all right.
Oh, wow, that right
Something's going on with that right side. Yeah, that's what my bench looks like right now. Sorry about that. I hope he gets it on the third. I hope he can maybe get some ice, get a little work. There's got to be something going on with that shoulder. You really don't have a drop in power that significantly, if you're not in pain or kind of dealing with an injury. Not sure what's going on with him, but I really hope he can come back and get that bench. Once you pick an opener, you can't go down. So you have to at least repeat that number at minimum, and if not, go up. It's up to you. All right, Braden is going for 175. He made a 10 kilogram jump, which is 22 pounds. He had a great and easy opener. He right now has gotten every lift he's attempted today. This is exciting, 385 pounds on the bar.
With the mustache and the mullet.
I know.
So.
Very metal. All right, he's bowing to the bench. He's approaching it with grace, giving it its respect before he disrespects this weight and gets it. Someone said that he does have some issues with his left shoulder.
That makes sense.
Okay, so his right shoulder was one that's lagging, unless the video is mirrored and I'm not seeing what I think
that's
I'm seeing.
Yeah. I said right side as well.
Oh, they said right with the asterisk. Okay. So
Thank
he
you.
is dealing with some pain. Thanks for letting us know. We love hearing the commentary in the chat. All right, nice control down, easy press, and I was right. He disrespected it.
Yeah.
Good thing he bowed.
I would assume he would be over a 400-pound bench for his third. Do you think that's too much of a jump?
No, I think 15 pounds with that. So 402 would be the next. That looked like a very smooth second attempt. There was no stick. it's funny to see different people's styles. Like, it may look so fast until all of a sudden it just peters out, or they might smoke everything and make it look, super easy. Some people don't even show a struggle. Mr. Kaufman is back. 402 on the bar. I am excited to watch this. He's an exciting lifter. He's been in the game for a minute, and he's very strong for being very young.
I know.
All right, self handoff with the butt lift. He settles it, gets the start command. Oh, that looked incredible. That looked like just like his opener.
Yes, it did. Identical.
I'm thinking 424 for his third.
Okay. I remember from commentating with you before, you do a really, really good job of guessing on third attempts.
Only for bench.
Only for bench?
Yeah. Because I think I just know bench so well. It is. Yeah. It's my secret special skill. I was born on a bench press. Fun fact.
What?
I'm just kidding. That would be cool. All right. Like, I love the Fight or Quit singlet. Fight or Quit Athletics is here with apparel, and all their apparel is badass. It's fierce, it's fun, and if you want to get some, you should get it downstairs, because I'm sure they're having some great sales and deals.
They are.
All right, this is a mountain of a man doing 402 pounds. He, as well, has gotten every lift he's attempted today. Let's make this no different, and I want to see him hit it. With the reverse grip, we got the bird's eye view on the reverse grip. I wonder if his pec injury is recent, if this has been... I'm just so interested in this reverse grip bench. It's so amazing. A bunch of you are going to...
Wow.
Man, that was fast. If he can do that reverse grip, I can only imagine how strong of a bencher he is regular.
Can someone make a meme about Dan in this reverse grip?
Yes.
He, hands down, this is
reverse
amazing.
grip in 402.
What?
He's going to take your lunch money after this, okay?
Yeah.
That's all I got to say.
That just seriously goes to show you, the relentlessness of these athletes, when there's an injury.
Yeah.
Some people feel sorry for themselves, and some people figure out a way to work around it.
Yeah.
Get better.
I'm looking at the chat. MD, do you mean change your opener? You can change your opener 10 minutes prior to your flight starting. And 10 minutes only. Otherwise, you are locked into that number. All right, we have 402 on the bar again.
Steven Pazinski.
That was nice and controlled. That looked same pace, same speed as his opener. I hope he really takes a significant jump for the third to get some weight on the bar. That looks so solid. That's a nice pop off the chest. Maybe 424, 429. I'm thinking 429 for that one. I didn't know that was allowed. Yeah, reverse grip is allowed.
Loading the bar to 187 kilos, 413 pounds for Stephen Ruffin.
My boyfriend has double jointed shoulders with long arms, and he has a better time with reverse grip bench. Some people are stronger with that reverse. I bet a lot of you are going to go try some reverse grip tonight. I might try it.
I want to try it.
Well, maybe I can do some benching with my shoulder pain still.
Stephen took a big 17.5 kilo jump, which I would say was appropriate, judging from his opener.
He does take big jumps historically, especially in his deadlift, because his deadlift, I want to say it's in the 900s. It's pretty insane. Nice and controlled. He sunk it a little in the chest hard, but it didn't stop him. He lost a little tension, and that was still an incredible press. 3 white lights. Great job. Instant replay on that. You can see he's very slow and controlled, and then kind of breaks to the chest, but his press up was still very, very fast. Sometimes when people lose that tension, they have a hard time pressing it off the chest, especially at max weight. Someone said that they can overhead press that weight. That's impressive. You should do it and then tag these people.
I know.
But it's not in the competition, so... All right, he is asking the crowd to back him up for this, because he's doing 429, another national record attempt. His first one was very easy, so I'm hoping that this is no different. So you are allowed to put your feet up on the bench in this federation. You are also allowed to have your butt off the bench until you get the start command. Some people lift their butt up to help them get the bar out of the rack, and then they settle it. You just got to settle it before the start command. All right, let's watch this. That was a fast bench.
Explosive.
A little bit slow at the lockout, but nothing that was a struggle.
Awesome.
Another national record for him. Congratulations. That was great.
Go ahead and give me your prediction for his third.
That was 429, 446.
Okay.
I don't think he'll take as big as a jump, but because he did slow down a little bit at the lockout. All right, we have
Ooh, we're getting over 500 pounds.
523 for this junior lifter with a national record attempt. I said his first one, I bet, was a record, so now he put in for the record for this one. He's like,
over 500.
I don't even want it on the books if it's not over 5.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Yeah. All right, the man with the mustache, even though he's a junior, he's got the quads the size of a small child. I'm here for it. Bench press is a total body exercise, so he can use those quads very well to help him bench this 523-pound national record attempt. Let's go. All right. Oh, man.
Yes.
If I don't see 551 or more on that bar,
I'm so excited for
I'm
him. Yeah, Cody.
not going to be happy.
2.5 times body weight.
He hits it low on his chest, too.
I know.
For a male, it's kind of bottom of the sternum, just below the nipple line. That looked a little bit lower. Maybe his arch is a little higher, but that was a great press. Yeah, that guy is good.
And we have Allison approaching again, and she took that 2.5 kilo jump, which I think that might be my first time actually being right with the prediction.
We are on thirds already. This is flight 8 is flying.
So 82.5 kilos, 181 pounds.
I want to go ask Mike Greeno if he's cold, if he needs like a hot chocolate with his tracksuit and hat.
I know.
The tracksuits aren't enough. He has to add more accessories now.
So funny.
Maybe we'll get him some dangly earrings next time.
That's in style, so.
He wears a tracksuit to every meet. If you don't know Greeno, now you know.
Thing, signature.
All right,
Allison, I want this to move fast for her. Like I said, Ash didn't think she was maybe going to take this third. So
she's locking it in. She's setting up really tight. She's going to have to give this everything she has if she wants to get it. I want her to get it. Let's go.
Come on.
Nice and controlled on the way down. Unfortunately, she didn't get it. It wasn't there. She didn't exert a ton of energy and effort, so I don't think it's really going to affect her performance for the dead because she's a very strong deadlifter for her weight class. She can pull over 400, and she's only 59 kilogram body weight. So that's very impressive, and I'm excited to see it. Her opener is 190. So we have Emerson coming up. He's going for that 160 again, and
he needs to get this. So
he needs
all
to
of
get
you,
this. If you don't know, you need one of the 3 lifts in order to stay in the meet. Otherwise, it's called bombing out. And you can stay in as a guest lifter if the director allows you to. But I really want him to get this. This is an important meet. This is a big day. The crowd is behind him. They are rallying. They know he needs to get this. He knows he needs to get this. Do it for America. So he stayed with the same number, which I'm excited he did not go up, and I really want him to get it. I hope that shoulder holds up. I know he's dealing with the injury. That was a fast press command, and he's almost there. He's almost there. He's almost there. They took it. Oh, that was the best of the 3.
Oh, I feel so bad. You can just tell too because that left side, no problem. It's definitely that shoulder.
Yeah. He really sunk it fast to the chest to get a quicker command, so he wasn't that much time under tension on that shoulder. He could have employed a technique. When you're more than 50% up in the bench, if you turn your hands over like you're punching like a boxer, it will pop that bar up every time. But you have to know that technique.
Oh, you got to teach me that.
Yeah, if you have to be half up or more, but it is the best lockout technique I've ever learned. Ooh, he's getting that ammonia. Ooh, it went straight to the dome. Bryce is going for 358 pounds here. He's another junior lifter. He's got a notorious lifts on. All right. Settling his butt before he gets that start command. That looked nice and controlled. Drifted out of the bar path a bit, but he was able to get it. Still looked fast. 3 whites.
Awesome.
We're getting a lot of good lifts.
I know.
On bench.
This has been a very good.
I am excited. I would say most people fail bench. Aside from just failing the lift in and of itself, you get the butt lift. Your butt has to stay in contact with the bench a little bit so that you can't see daylight through it. Your shoulders, your head can lift, but that's usually why people fail the bench presses from the technical aspect of not staying on the bench. So I'm so glad to see all these green lights on this board today.
And I personally feel bench is the hardest. You can kind of muscle through a squat or a deadlift, but bench where it's just so technical.
All right, I said he was going to go for, 424, I think? Or no?
Yeah, this is 185, 407.
I'm not sure if I called his last one. But 407, he bowed. He's going to disrespect this just like he did the last one. It was so fast. I think he has more in the tank than what is on the bar right now. So I'm excited to see this because I really think it's going to fly. All right, setting up with the butt lifted. That helps give you more leverage to take the bar out. And then he's going to settle his butt before he gets to start command. He's taking it slow and controlled. And he got it. So he knows himself. He must be one of those lifters that it just looks fast until it dies.
Yeah.
And he took it a little slow on the down. Maybe this was a PR and he was nervous and he was really trying to control that weight so he didn't lose any tension. And it just took a little bit too much out of him because he couldn't do any press. Bench is the best lift in my opinion, most technical. I would say outside of sumo deadlift, bench is the most technical for sure. You can really get into the nitty gritty with bench.
Steven Pazinski for his third attempt, 187.5 kilos, 413 pounds. Everyone's hitting the ammonia for their third attempts. Love it. I have a funny ammonia story I'll share with you later.
Oh, I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah, you'll love it. What happened there?
Oh, I think he got injured.
Oh, I hate seeing that. Oh, yeah, he grabbed his...
I don't think it was a catastrophic tear or anything.
He walked off right away.
And the bar didn't look like, it just looked like he just didn't have anything there to press, like he felt something weird. So we hope that he's okay, no injuries. Johnny Kaufman, 418. Okay, I said 424. So I was one kilo jump off. Looks like he's ready for winter with his beard. I love it.
I know, Viking.
Winter is coming, and so is this bench press. He's 2 for 2 so far on bench. Everything has looked super easy. Johnny, this is to match his PR. That's what someone just said. Sometimes matching your PR in a meet is just as good as getting one.
Yeah, especially after travel and the stress.
He sunk that one a little more in the chest, got a little bit less of a quick press command.
What a fight. Come on.
See, so that's when you can employ the turning the hands. He was so close to that lockout. He went 2 for 2 on bench. Yeah, and he just struggled right at that lockout. Didn't have enough gas to just extend those triceps, just that little baby bit. We got cameras in the bar.
Everyone drinking 10:20 a.m. Told you it's fun. Get out here. Salisbury Center.
There is a bar, multiple bars, open all day.
Daniel Dixon with that nice ammonia hit, 197.5 kilos, 435 pounds. Pretty big jump, but the way that second attempt looked, I would expect nothing less.
I said I wanted to see 450.
You did.
I did. Maybe there's a threshold with how much he can do with the reverse grip before he starts to feel his pec if he's doing this alternative grip for an injury. But I am excited to see this huge bench with a reverse grip. This is just make the memes, please.
Yes, please.
Reverse cowgirl and reverse grip. He can do it all. Oh my gosh. He had so much more in it. That was incredible. And judges say, so he got a head judge red light and a side judge red light.
Oh, no.
Usually head judge red light is because of commands. He might have jumped the rack command. It did look like he went, let's see. So we have start. Press command was great. It's hard to say. I'm not sure what the head judge gave the red for, but that was still a very fast lift. Hopefully it was like some kind of gym PR for him. Stephen Ruffin.
Someone said I keep smelling salt on me when getting blood work.
Just keep one chambered at all times. 435 pounds for Steven. All of his benches have looked excellent.
10-kilo jump.
I expect this to be nothing less than amazing. Yes, he's in the 242 class. He's sunk in pretty deep on the chest. He's grinding it out. Oh, they took it. So he lost a lot of tension on the chest there when he sunk it. and then wasn't able to recover it, unfortunately. Let's see it on the replay. So he kind of lost it. He did that on this last one, but not as much. So last one, he was able to recover the tension. This one, it just, at max weight, just the littlest bit of loss of tightness can really affect the top end lockout on your bench. Aaron, again, with the national record temp, 451. I'm pretty
That'd
sure
be 3 records.
I said
Breaking his own
451
record.
for his. I'm not sure.
I think you did.
I should write it down, write my calls down, see how many
I'll
I
have
am.
to go back in the YouTube and give you a present. for
This
all your-
is flight A, you guys. Flight A, and we have just 2 flights this morning before our PM session this afternoon. John Hack is lifting in the PM session.
this evening, prime time.
All right, Aaron, beating his own record for the 3rd time in the row. Let's get it. He's having fun today. That was a fast down, fast press. He's grinding, and he missed it, unfortunately. But he still got national records
Yeah,
for his first and his
exactly.
second attempt. That's exciting. I don't ever go into a meet expecting to go 3 for 3 or 9 for 9 on maybe any of my lifts. It's a gift if it does.
I think if you're, and this is, again, I'm not a power lifter, but from observing over the years, I think if you're a beginner, good goal, go 9 for 9, have your confidence up. But at the American Pro, take the risk. If you're going to do it anywhere, do it on the platform.
Yeah.
So I personally like kind of seeing the fails because it shows that they're really pushing themselves.
540 pounds. Cody Wilson, national record attempt. He got his
Junior.
first and his second super easy. I'm excited. This is the heaviest bench of this flight.
Imagine being under 24, benching 540, bragging rights for life.
Right.
Like,
There's 5 spotters on the platform because if you're over 500 pounds, you get 5 people to protect you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Grind it out. Grind it out. Grind it out. All right, little discontinuous with the lockout. Let's see what the
they
judges say.
Yes, 3 white.
That was awesome.
Oh, I'm excited for that 540.
That is awesome. So you can lock it out discontinuously, meaning one arm can lock out before the other, as long as the bar doesn't dip on either side and it's continuing to go up. And that's what he employed there. Perfect technique, way to grind it out. That was an awesome lift and deserving of a national record.
What a flight.
So we are on flight B bench. This is opening with 413 pounds. So we're not even in the 300s for this flight at all. We are just right in the
Going
fours
right up.
for the
Everything
first
is moving
one.
quickly. This flight has been moving so quick throughout the whole weekend that I would be willing to bet that it's quicker than some of these people's training sessions. You know how strength athletes train. We bench, then we talk, go dance around.
Yes.
Take some Instagram selfies.
Walter Blazek going for 413 for the opener. Yeah, usually you get about 10 minutes in between attempts. This is going very, very fast. Fast pace, fast energy. Oh, all right, something
I
happened.
don't know what happened there.
It looks like the head referee is giving some instructions. That looks like Al Alvarado on the platform. Al knows all of the rules. Maybe there was something technical that the lifter was doing. So again, since he didn't get the start command, he is eligible to reset up. Once you take the bar out of the rack, it stops the time clock. So he's totally able to reset and do it again since he didn't get that start command. A little redo. All right, that was nice and controlled. A little bit slow, but still looked good. Let's see what the judges say. And it looked good to me.
I know, we're a little
yeah.
delay. I'll keep you guys posted.
The judges have backup flags, to a red and a white flag in case the lifting cast system isn't working. There we go, three white lights. The lifting cast is a cloud-based software, so you have to input it on a tablet or an iPad or a phone, and then it goes to the software and goes online. Sometimes technology doesn't work the way we need it to.
We are putting 192.5 kilos, 424 pounds on the bar for Andrew Fox. This is a state record attempt for him.
You can break records in the state that you reside in, where your license is from, regardless of the state that you're competing in.
which if anyone listening knows where Andrew Fox is from.
Ooh, that was fast.
That was nice. Give him a shout out.
We are on flight B. 3 whites. That was super easy. State record for him. So even though we're competing in Virginia, if you live and reside in North Carolina, California, Florida, you can set records for your respective state, not the state that you're competing in, unless that's the state you do so happen to live in as well. That's a very common question that we get. Mm-hmm. Jason Legrand going for 435. I don't know if this was mentioned when he was squatting. Jason had a pretty major injury last year and has been coming back and recovering, and this is a big redemption meet for him, so I'm excited to watch him. I've been following his training pretty closely, and he is an impressive lifter, and I'm excited to see what else he's going to do today.
He's gotten incredibly lean, too, while he's been recovering. He's been focusing on dieting, controlling what he can control, so 197.5 kilos, 435 pounds is his opener.
Very controlled on the bench. Ooh, that was fast.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
And let's see what judges say. 3 whites. Andrew Fox is from New Jersey.
Thank you, Alex.
Yes.
Dirty Jers represent.
I believe Dawson is competing in the afternoon PM session.
Yes.
All right, here's an easy kilo math. 200 kilos. Multiply that by 2 times 2.2. You have 440. Brian Duncan opening with 440. I love that these people are opening with some bench openers that are like a typical squat opener.
I know.
It's awesome. You get a little bit numb to the fact of all of the amazing weight that's being lifted today because everyone
really
is so
do.
strong. Watching it from West Virginia. Working on coverage all weekend for bar bend. Awesome.
Awesome.
Bar bend has been highlighting the WRPF in a lot of articles, and it has been amazing. No wrist wraps. Naked wrists.
Killing it raw.
Oh, that was fast.
Oh, yeah.
That was, I almost missed it because I blinked. 3 whites, great job.
No wrist wraps on squat and bench scare me. I personally, I have a fake wrist, so I don't do anything without my
fake wrist, we'll have to talk about
when
that later.
When I see it just hurts watching.
Yeah.
Good for them.
I wear wrist wraps, I think, with anything more than the bar on bench.
Same.
I call them bitch wrists. I love the setup camera. It's cool to see people's processes. You know, a lot of times the whole part of getting your wrist reps on, your headphones, the ammonia, the chalk is a very ritualized component of the lift that makes a difference of your mentality going into a lift, especially when it's as heavy as 444 pounds.
Powerlifters, extremely methodical.
Yeah.
You take those headphones off at the right moment.
Yes. You got to have your jam until you walk on the platform. All right, pop that out. Nice and easy self handoff. Very wide grip. Oh, that was beautiful technique.
Wow.
As a bench specialist, that man's technique is after my heart. I love it. Jake Dunn, great job, 440 opener. Joe Jackson is up next. 210 kilograms for his opener.
462 pounds.
He is a lifter that I love to watch. He is just entertaining. He's already got some goose eggs on his forehead because he beats himself against the bar when he squats. It's a pretty gnarly sight to see.
See, that does scare me. Some people in strongman do that too, and I've seen a lot of blood before they even lift.
Yeah, like you're gonna pass out before you even get there.
Whatever works, whatever's gonna help you move the most weight, I am for it.
Let's go, Joe. Asking the hard-hitting questions. All right, that was nice and controlled. That was easy. I would say you had a little looseness on the chest, and it didn't even affect the press at all. That was a great opener. We have Sean Dewey up at 485 pounds. We might hit 500 before first attempts are even through. So if you've never tried ammonia, it's what wakes people up when they pass out. So these athletes are voluntarily sniffing it to wake up so that they can hit their heavy lifts on the platform. It is still 10:30 in the morning here, and they are on their second lift of the day already. This is flying.
I made the rookie mistake of trying ammonia for the first time at a competition, which you never do. And it was on car deadlift, and I passed out, and I didn't remember if I got reps or not. And that's not even my funny story. I'll tell you later. All right, let's go, Sean. 485 pounds.
Pretty narrow grip. Slow and controlled. Nice, easy press command because he stopped it right on the chest. That was a good lift to me.
A little bit slow at that 3/4, which he got called out from one of the judges, but
I think
good.
the judges are doing an excellent job of calling all the technical aspects
They
of the
are.
lifts here today. That left-hand judge, there was a little bit of downward motion on that left-hand side. So you notice some people are wearing belts in bench, some people aren't. You're not directly loading your spine in bench, so a lot of people opt not to wear it, but some people like the feeling of getting the brace with the belt against that leverage. All right, this is a big man, 140-kilogram lifter, lifting 496 pounds for his opener. We are
almost at that 500 mark for an opener.
Yes. He makes that bench look small. Nice and stable. And that was so smooth.
Someone said possibly one of the best judge meets. I agree. That's been fair. And judging is extremely hard. You know, you are on all day. You can't even
Hey,
blink.
Liz. Hey, Anna. There's Anna. She is the meet director of the American Pro. Wave. There you are. Hey.
Vice President of WRPF.
She is. She is killing it. All right. Travis Calloway, Team Calloway. Travis is a friend of mine. Him and his wife have been amazing. They're huge supporters of my gym and the South Bay Strength Co. family.
Love the mustache and beard.
He-
What's the name of that? There's a name for that.
Is Fu Manchu. He is just a great guy. He's been in this game for such a long time. And when you have been lifting for 10 plus years as a powerlifting athlete, you know you can get it where you take it. He's got his squat opener. Let's hope bench goes a little bit better for him today. He does self handoff. And that popped up. Sticking point, but he was able to lock it out. And 3 whites.
3 whites. Awesome.
He's ve-
Yeah.
He's very fast off the chest. Got a little stick on the lockout. I expect a small jump for his second, but maybe he'll be a little conservative so that he gets more of his bench presses since he only got his opener on squat. I didn't really get to see what happened on his squat. We're back at the top of Flight B, second round. Bench press, 440 pounds on the bar for Walter Blazik. This was a pretty decent jump for him. Getting some coach talk in the ear.
Someone said they just judged their first meet this weekend. You know, if you're a fan of the sport of powerlifting, highly recommend getting involved in all aspects so you can truly appreciate it of what goes into it. So volunteer at your local meets. That definitely helps grow in the community.
When are deadlifts? Deadlifts are after bench. It goes SBD. Squat, bench, deadlift.
You know that.
You know that. He's looking at that bar like it's a snack, and he's hungry. Sometimes you get it ready, and they may be managing the platform with cleaning the bar, wiping things down, and then again, that's that mental aspect. You got to be ready to wait, or you got to be ready to go when it's your time. Either or can happen. Brian Duncan is so underrated, it's criminal. All right, Walker, 440 on the bar. Got his handoff person. It looks like they're rehearsed because he knew exactly when to step up onto the platform when he was ready.
That's an important partnership. Your handoff is right-hand man.
Nice and controlled on the way down. It's slow, or is he going to get it? No, unfortunately, it got to the sticking point. He got his opener. Hopefully, he'll come around and get that again on the third attempt. Yeah, having your coach or your handoff person is super important. I fly my handler to every meet that I do because I only have about 3 people in this whole world
Do you trust?
that are allowed to hand off my bench press.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It makes a huge difference, especially, as we said, bench can be so technical. If that's a technical element that can get messed up by someone giving you an improper handoff, it can throw off your entire rep.
Us lifters, we're not neurotic at all.
Andrew Fox, national record attempt, 446 pounds. He has got every lift he's attempted today. I hope he gets this one as well. I see all the spotters and loaders dancing. The music is intense. The crowd is intense. The MC is intense. We are not in a tent, though. We are in a building. All right, let's get this national record. Oh, that was a nice
yes.
pop off the chest. Let's see what the judges say. Did his butt stay
I'm
down?
gonna say, yeah,
Yes.
3 whites. Awesome.
That was amazing. So you get inspected on the platform. You can't see because he's walking to the side, but they check your wraps, your gear, make sure that everything is compliant with the rules so that you undoubtedly earn that record. That was a great lift. Jason Legrand is going to hit 451 for his second attempt bench press. His opener looked nice and smooth.
7.5 kilo jump. Very appropriate. And again, remember, coming back from his injury.
I believe was it his quad or his pec?
I want to say quad.
I think it was his quad. It's usually one of the two.
That was about
in powerlifting.
What was it, a year and a half ago or so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So sometimes it's a long road to recovery, especially when you're at the top and you're this strong. You know, you really have to take your time to dabble back into it before so that you don't get hurt again.
Mm-hmm. Injuries are just part of it.
All right. Nice and controlled on the way down. Oh, that looked great.
Nice.
And judges say, good job. 2 white lights. That is a passing good lift. Let's watch the replay from that bird's eye view. I like this view because you can see the symmetry of it.
I know.
The foot placement, the bar placement. Oh, that looks so good.
Beautiful. Happy for him. Very curious. All right, what do you think third's going to be?
For him, that was 451.
Yeah.
63.
Okay.
I don't think he's going to take a huge jump. 463. We have Brian Duncan at 462, which is what I call 463 because it's 0.97. At that point, you can round up. He's going for, actually, he's going to go up. He just put in his attempt. It's 212.5, so he's going for 474.
Oh, okay.
So Brian Duncan got every lift he's attempted today. He is going for 463 pounds. I hope he gets this one as well. He's taking his time. This is his minute. He still has 47 seconds left. You get all that time if you want to set up and get ready for the bench press. He's got some long arms, no wrist wraps. Going raw dog, and I hope he gets it. That was a nice, easy
Smoked
press.
it, Brian.
Wow, that was great. I hope he does 479 for his third attempt because that was a flawless bench. That looked really good. He's got wonderful technique, brings his chest up to the bar. That just looked lovely.
Thank you, Linda. She said our commentary is analytical and positive. Yeah, Ashley, she knows her bench, and I love hearing it. I really want to do a bench session with you at one point in my life.
Yeah.
My bench is trash.
Well, I'm here for it.
Jake Dunn, second attempt, 210 kilos, 462 pounds.
So you have same bar weight as the previous lifter. Mm-hmm. He got his opener, which was only 10 kilograms less. So I think this is a great jump for him. Self-unrack. A little bit slow, discontinuous lockout, but that still looked good. And judges agree. 3 white lights. That was a good lift. So it didn't have a sticking point. It just slowed a little bit, that was great technique. It was still wonderful. Digging the instant replay.
I know.
And now we have Joe Jackson, 485 pounds.
10 kilo jump for him, should be no problem.
He had a little bit of a slow opener, but he's a good lifter in that he can grind. Some people don't have that in him. This motherfucker can grind.
I feel like he always grinds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Some people
training footage.
Yeah, they're not afraid of giving it all of the guts to get the glory. All right, let's watch this. 485 pounds on the bar. All right.
Same spot. Come on.
Oh, he got that stick. It went a little bit out of the bar path. You could see his arms flared out, so it went back. And then at that point, when you're set up in a powerlifting arch, you are in a disadvantaged position to keep pressing because your pecs become the primary mover instead of your lats and your serratus. So you see he flared, the bar drifted back. It was just a little bit too much out of the bar path to get it back and corrected. So I hope he takes it again and is able to get that. Actually, I thought that was his third for a second. He still got another try.
Yeah.
He can come back for it. We have Sean Dewey, 501.
Big bench for Sean. Let's go.
Milestone bench press for a lot of people. That 501 is elusive, coveted, desired, all of the above. Facts. He needs to take it again. It's there for sure. I think that was for the previous lifter for Joe Jackson. All right, Sean, let's get this 501. That was a nice controlled. Oh, that was easy. A little stick at the lockout. That looked good. He's got a narrow grip, so he's got a lot of room to press 3 whites. Excellent lift.
Hit that milestone bench. Jory's smiling.
That was a nice press. Nice lockout. Once it got to the stick, stayed in the groove, was able to get that.
I remember when I was young hearing about a 500-pound bench and just can't not even fathom it. So it's so exciting for me to see it live like multiple times now.
Zachary Smith is going for a state record. I believe I just overheard them say Virginia state record. So he's in his hometown state.
Awesome. 235 kilos, 518 pounds. Let's go, Zach.
Let's go 6 for 6.
He is a big man.
He
How
does.
about his setup?
Yes. He's got great form on the bench. Let's see the press. Oh, that looked easy. Let's see what the judges say.
Clean,
3 whites.
3 whites.
Excellent job. You can see the judges getting down on their knees, crouching around. They need to see all of the views around those spotters and loaders to be able to make sure that the technical elements of the bench have still been hit so that the records are valid, and he got that state record. He's holding his shoulder a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll scratch his third. He, got that record, and sometimes you need to prioritize your health and not go for the third attempt. Sometimes you need to push it. Usually lifters at this caliber know their bodies enough. Let's go, Travis. 534 pounds, heaviest bench of this flight right now to round it out before we get into thirds. He only went for a 2.5 kilogram jump. So like I said, I think he's going to play it safe so that he can get it. If this doesn't move well, he'll probably scratch his third since he only took a 2.5 kilogram jump.
Well, let's hope he gets it. Come on.
And this is a national record attempt.
Awesome, Travis. Let's go.
All right. Oh, wow.
Oh, that looked better.
Wow.
There we go, Travis.
That was the Travis I know. Yes.
Smoked it. Woo!
Wow. He better go up more now.
Yeah. All right, what do you think for the third?
I don't know. He's a wild card, man. He could scratch it. He could take a 12.5 kg jump.
Yeah. All right. I'm excited
He's
for this.
unpredictable.
What do you guys think watching? What do you think Travis is going to do or scratch it?
I'm surprised he only took a 2.5 kg. Maybe he just really wanted to secure that record, or that number was meaningful. And then now he's like,
Now he's in the game.
All right, we have Andrew Fox is going for a national record. This is a 468-pound bench. We are on third attempts. Bench is flying. This is the last attempt for bench, and then we're going into deadlifts, and that is the AM session, you guys. This is exciting. This is fast. A lot of people, say powerlifting is boring because it's so slow. This is the most fast-paced meet I've ever seen.
Hey, what's your Instagram? Because people should follow you because you're awesome.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, veggie_lifter.
Yeah. My favorite vegan ever. I'm gonna cook for her later.
Follow my veggie butt. That looked nice.
Nice.
All right, little struggle, but locked it out. That was great grind. Great grind. And judges
2 whites,
agree.
yay.
National record attempt is yours. He's gotten everything. He's 6 for 6 right now. That's an awesome feeling. I can only imagine because I've never felt it. Oh, great job. That was a great bench. I love seeing the replay from the different angle. Gives you a different perspective of how hard these lifters are really trying to get these lifts.
All right, Jason up. He took a bigger jump than I thought. He has 212 kilos, 468 pounds. So not going too conservative, but again, it looked good. He hasn't been on the platform for a while. Had a great meet so far.
Yes. Zeus disrespected that 518, agreed. All right, Jason. He's setting up. He's taking his time. He's making sure he's wedged in, locked in with his hand off there. Controlling it nice to the chest. Got a quick press command. And they're going to take it. Because a lot of times when you see a technical rule violation as the head referee, you're not going to let the athlete struggle because you already know that the lift is not good.
Yeah.
So in that regard right there,
Take
his
it.
left arm, you could see it started to go down. So for the safety of the lifter, they're going to take the bar. It's either that or 5 seconds, or it's at the discretion of the head referee. But for the most part, once you see that lift is no good, you just want to save the lifter from getting injured and take that bar from them. Jake Dunn is going for 473.99. We'll call it 474. He's got his first and his second attempt. He took a 5 kilogram jump for this third. Let's see it. I am excited for him. Got a lot of support. Everybody's clapping and cheering.
Love to see the support. Someone said, damn, Jason, comeback has been real tough. Gonna kill it on deads. Oh,
that was a nice bench. Very wide grip. Was able to get it to the chest quick. Got the press command real quick and got 3 white lights on that one. So he went 3 for 3 on bench. That's a good redemption because he went 1 for 3 on squats. So I'm sure that feels good.
nice, Jake.
Brian Duncan took a 7.5 kilogram jump. He's going for 479.5. He has gotten every lift he's attempted today, so let's see if he's going to get...
Did you just see his little smirk to the camera?
No, I missed it.
Oh my God, it was cute. He looks so calm for this, 217.5 kilo, 479 bench. Just nothing.
Yeah. Some people are super serious. Some people like to have fun with this. It's great to see all the different personalities in the sport. All right, nice tall chest. Nice. That was a good press for a third.
Wow.
And judges say 3 white lights.
Awesome,
Yes.
Brian. New Jersey
Great job.
represent.
All right, we're getting near the bottom of the flight. The weight is substantially going up. We got Joe Jackson with 485 again. He's going to repeat that same press. I really want him to get it this time. I think he made a good and the correct call by repeating and not
I think so
going up.
too. For sure.
Got some chalk on his forehead. Maybe he's practicing for Ash Wednesday. Not sure. Let's go, Joe. All right, I want him to get this. He's a fun athlete to watch as a performer.
I agree. Yeah, that head slamming. That always amazes me. I love seeing it. Like some WWE and powerlifting.
Right?
All right, come on, Joe.
Already took it a little more controlled, but no. Got a little under halfway and hit that wall, that invisible bench wall that just, it's the glass ceiling of the bench, Mm-hmm. All right, he's still got his first bench, so he is in the meet. He's still eligible for winning. Sean Dewey, 507. We have 2 lifters left for bench press for the AM session, and then we're going to take a break and roll into deadlift. Got his ammonia, shaking it up.
Oh, I guess now's a good time to tell that quick ammonia story. So I was really young. My mom was like really upset I did ammonia. I don't know. And she was like, I don't like seeing you lifting using ammonia and smelling salts. And then the next day she texted me. She goes, hey, are you home? What are you doing? I go, no, I'm out doing ammonia with friends. And I screenshotted the text and it always comes up as a memory. It's like my favorite.
Just doing ammonia, Mom.
For those of you listening, just go try ammonia. See if your mom
Start
likes
from
it.
far. Waft it. Waft it.
Yeah, waft it first.
Let's go,
All right,
Dean. Sean, Dewey. Calling you Dean, sorry. Sean's getting the 507. He's getting it.
Slow, but that 3/4. Let's go. Look at that.
Oh, he hit the invisible wall. They're going to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, the
for
invisible
lifter
wall.
Safety. All right, Sean, that was a great effort. So fast off the chest, just that 3/4 lockout. He's got a pretty narrow grip. He's a thumb space away from the smooth, which is, I would say, adopted in a very narrow grip. He controls it down to the chest, gets a pretty quick press command, and then right at that lockout, unfortunately, just couldn't keep it going. That turning the hands over technique would have helped there. I'll make another video on it soon.
Yeah.
All right, Travis.
Your man, Travis.
All right, he took a more of a jump than what I was expecting.
Someone said this in the comments, so good job to who said that. Yeah, the 250 kilos, 551 pounds. Let's get loud.
Let's go, Travis. His last one moved incredibly fast. He's a little bit of a wild card right now. He's coming back for redemption for only getting his squat opener. He's going to get all these benches.
Travis.
An OG in the game. I'm here for it. Biggest bench of this flight. Let's get it. All right, nice and controlled. Popped it up. Oh, that was a great press. I say he maybe had another 2.5 kilos. That was 3 whites. That was a great press. Good job, Travis.
I'm glad he jumped. That's, yeah, wow.
And he's going on the bench.
Yeah.
Maybe the second attempt was to hit like some type of PR, and the third, he just
Went all out.
Yeah, I think that there was something meaningful going on for the way that he made those jumps today.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to him later. I get to interview people, and
Nice.
all the questions I want to ask, I get to ask. Get in their heads.
Yeah, he does the head lift off of the bench when he presses, which is totally legal in the WRPF. Some people like it because it helps with tension and recoil, and then you get to see where your bar is at. He is excited. He is Simba on the bench there.
Simba.
All right, so the spotters loaders are going to change over the platform now so that it's prepared for deadlift. They have to remove that combo rack out of the way and then get just the deadlift bar on there.
What a bench day. I mean, not even 11 a.m. We saw over 500 pounds. I mean,
There was more successful lifts in that flight than I have seen in bench in a long time. So people are prepared. They're making smart jumps, smart attempts, and they're being successful in their meet, and I love to see it.
And that's what's important to know about powerlifting. It's the bar is going to continue, just like every sport, to be raised. So people think something is impossible, and no, just watch it. And just even from last year's American Pro to this, just seeing the lifters, it's amazing how powerlifting is growing. So I'm really thankful to be here. I'm thankful for you guys for tuning in. Again, Dr. Ash, follow her, Veggie Lifter, and I'm Brittany Diamond, B-Dimes, and we are so excited for deadlifts, my favorite lift. So see you guys soon.
Thank you.
All right, guys, and we're back for Flight A on day 2 of the American Pro. So we're back, day 2 of the American Pro, leading off with Allison Wharton. Opening deadlift, 418 on the bar. And she is in our 60-kilogram weight class. Got me and Ash back on the stream.
She's just been a powerhouse all meet. I've always liked watching her lift, though.
Me too.
She's a phenomenal deadlifter.
Really well-rounded lifter, truly. And just
Absolutely.
always, there's just a lot of passion behind it, too. And just, I love to watch a lifter that cares about it. And you can just see
Yes.
it, just, not that all of us don't care, but just some you can actually see it all over the emotions and facial expressions more than others, right? Our boy Braden Moss coming in hot. His opening deadlift, 584 on the bar.
Did you get to catch any of the bench at all?
I did not. I did not catch bench at all. I took a little walkie walk.
You missed a reverse grip bench.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I have never seen that in a meet. And
Have you ever reverse grip before?
Not in a meet.
No.
I've done it in training.
I've actually, I thought about just, I was talking to one of my old coaches and we were just talking about like how to troubleshoot just like some elbow pain or shoulder pain and stuff. And one of the things he was talking about was reverse grip bench press. And I've seen a couple people in meets, like bigger guy, and I'm just like, how can you, it's so awkward to even like set up and try to like get that unrack. And I'm like, man, respect.
Yeah, I think he had some type of either pec or shoulder injury. I was kind of hearing bits and pieces of the conversation, but he was compensating for that.
Oh, that's a nice pull. Kind of a closer stance sumo right there.
Yeah.
More like a frog stance, more than people saying. But I like that.
I've been seeing more of that stance here lately.
Well, I think a lot of times people see, especially, newer lifters and stuff, they see, okay, I can, for bench press, for anything, let's do the biggest range of motion possible, the widest grip, put the legs out, as far as we can on sumo. But it's like, we're missing the point of like that stability. We're missing a lot of point of just like, in that stance, we have the benefit of shorter range of motion because we're in a sumo stance, but you still have that compact, you're kind of closer to the midline. So it's like, I don't know.
There's a little less room for error too with that front and back. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But also definitely more stability too, right? So with everything, there's, a give take, pros and cons, right?
I said this a lot yesterday. There's not one correct way to do any of this, right? Within the confines of the rule book, of course, but not one stance, not one grip, not one, whatever is going to work for everybody.
Yeah.
You really have to figure out what's going to work best for you, and that'll evolve over time, right, as your body changes too.
And that's what we were just talking about one of my lifters yesterday. Just like sometimes stuff just shouldn't work, or it just doesn't make sense, but sometimes it does, right? So, my boy Double D, Daniel Dixon coming in high. He's got some quads on him.
Yes, he does.
You're seeing, maybe say he's wiping off his feet, looking like that. And then a lot of times we put baby powder on legs for deadlifts. I always tell all my lifters, when you get to the carpet, make sure you wipe those feet off too, just to make sure you can get some good grounding. We've got good carpet on the platforms here too. So everything we need and up like the morning paper.
He was a reverse grip bencher.
Was he?
Yeah.
All right. That's interesting. All right. 3 white lights for him.
Beautiful. Got Steven up next. 295 kilos on the bar.
Has Kaufman already competed? He is actually competing in this session, right?
He is.
This is his flight, his session. So
He will
stay
be up
tuned.
here soon.
Yeah.
And you guys can always go to liftingcast.com to see exactly where your lifters are in the flights.
And Johnny's a big deadlifter, so I know he's down towards probably the end of this flight. So stay tuned.
Easy opener for Steven.
I think we're pulling on a Kabuki deadlift bar over here, right? And I know we had some special just offers here with the Kabuki. I think in person here we got some 10% off.
Yes, it is 10% off and free shipping if you order here at the American Pro. So that is not available online. It's only for people that are here at the meet.
And a lot of people love the Kabuki deadlift bar. And we were just talking about it. It's definitely a little bit thinner for sure. And you got a lot of bar whip there, right? But the benefit of that is you definitely get a little bit more in that slack pull originally. So we see a lot of that. Some people hate it though. You know, if you're a kind of grip and rip lifter, that whip will get you
It'll
up
get you,
top, and that's what we were
absolutely,
talking
it will.
about.
Especially in that sumo stance.
Yeah. And that's one thing too that people don't even think about. You know, a lot of times with sumo, you get it up top and maybe you don't have that balance, so that bar is whipping. And if there's plates, just, you know, your Dan Grisby is like all the way out to the sides. It's like that bar whip can pull you off balance for sure. So it's like we get the completed lift, then lose balance up top. No bueno. And Aaron Nance, national record attempt there. 3 white lights. Looks like it was a good day. 666. We're going to keep on stacking on top of that for him. Cody Wilson, 683 on the bar. And this is one of our junior lifters, one of our very impressive junior lifters.
He's had a great meet so far as well, 6 for 6.
Perfect day. I always count it down. I say, okay, we got, 6 more things to do after squats.
Yep.
We got 3 more things to do
more
now.
things.
3 more things. He does one of the same kind of things that I like to do, just to shake out those arms. You know, one of my favorite cues for deadlift is long arms, right? Long arms and reach. And so it's almost like you just shake it out, see if we can get a couple extra inches out of it. Oh, wow. Blinked and then pretty much missed that.
I turned to look at you and I missed it.
Gone. It was beautiful. It was clean. 0.5 seconds that it took from floor to finish. Wow.
He's got a lot more room there.
Yeah, clearly. Stephen Ruffin coming in, let's see, 705 on the bar. Ski. And we're doing a pano out of the crowd. This venue is really nice. I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but they definitely expanded a little bit. They expanded a little bit, broke out some walls, and it's just a perfect space here. And for these deadlifts, we'll do the first and the second, just like this. And then on the third, they do the long walkout with our nice flooring that we got that is so reminiscent of, I'm thinking DDR. Did you ever play DDR?
Yes.
I saw that and I was like, oh my God.
Heidi and I went out there and took a picture and I started like crossing my feet.
Core memory. Ew, Captain Jack. Look at that. This guy, he is built to deadlift.
Oh my gosh,
He's
look at those arms.
I am so jealous.
Wow.
So jealous. My little short nubby arms, great on bench, but that's deadlift.
Those little T-Rex arms don't do much on deadlift.
Yep.
Wow.
Crazy. 705 pounds, easy opener for him. What you think? What you think he'll finish up with?
He's definitely got a lot of room there. Let's see.
I say
lot of room.
758.
Yep.
That's what I would like. Just maybe we'll see some jumps. They'll be like, oh, all you thought I was 800 pounds? Like, all right, watch this. I'm like, all right, bet. All right.
We got Bryce 340, just under 750, 749.57.
I love whenever we're unsure of how to pronounce the last name or something. We're just calling you Bryce. Bryce K.
Yep.
Let's go it.
That's one thing I hate. I hate butchering people's names.
I'll call you by what I know for sure. I'll ask you about it later, but he's built a deadlift here too. I love it. And just sometimes you see, these guys that just, outwardly, like you're wearing, big baggy clothes or anything like that. You're like, okay, yeah, you were definitely strong, a nice build, workout. But look at that.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Like,
you're
insane.
like, yeah, I actually just rip up 750 pounds off the floor like it's nothing. I'm like, all right.
No big deal.
Yeah. Here we go. Johnny on the track. American record attempt here. And I think you guys in the chat that were looking for Johnny, you found him. 782 as a junior for an opener.
These juniors, they just blow my mind.
Johnny's an insane athlete. Like, he is an insane athlete. If I'm not mistaken, I think there's his brother there with him. Whole family, athletes. Oh, he took a whip of that ammonia and said, I don't even need it. I don't even need it.
I'm good. Yep. It's going to be a cakewalk for him.
Absolutely. And I think part of some of the most important thing with like setting up a sumo, especially if it's a little bit wider stance, is like you see Johnny taking all his time getting his feet set,
Absolutely.
right?
If your foundation is off, nothing else is going to follow through.
Yep. All right, so we get the hook set here. And it's up. Let's see what the judges say. He said, whoa, 3 white lights.
I don't think he was expecting it to move that way.
I don't think so either. Hey, but it moved.
Yeah.
We don't get style points or a bonus white light for it being easy.
Exactly.
Feels better that way, right? But we're in there.
We'll see where he takes that for a second. Back up to the top of the flight already with Miss Allison. This is a national record attempt here, 200 kilos.
440. And there we go. We got Greeno in the back.
440 for a sub 60 kilo lifter. That's insane.
It really is. And I'm telling you, I probably say this every time I'm on live stream, but when I first started powerlifting, the first, seeing my girl Molly, I saw her pull 405, and she was one of the first girls I ever saw pull 405. I was like, man, I want to do that. Now, 400, you got to rep it.
Exactly.
400, y'all, that's cute. And I'm like, oh, okay, all right. It's just the evolution of the sport, the evolution of strength sports, and just when people see that it can be done, I have people tell me all the time, well, you're one of the first females that actually got me into lifting or lifting heavy. You were the first one that I saw that was oh, I could do this. And it's that once you see it done, you see that it's possible, right? And it's okay, well, I bet I can do more than that, right? Because that's all I did was I looked at the records and saw what's the most that's ever been done. And I said, okay, I'm going to do more than that, right? And it's I love that, though. But, everybody's just setting the bar higher and higher. On the tested day yesterday, there were, on the 30 tip deadlifts, I was just watching the screen when my boy Chris was pulling, and I was there was in the mid-fives, women tested lifters mid-fives.
That's crazy.
Absolutely insane,
even looking at dot scores now, not all that long ago, 600 dots was
almost unthinkable.
Yeah,
almost unthinkable. And now it's almost like a buy-in, right? It's at least a 400 is a buy-in, right? Unsure.
Allison running her clock.
Yeah.
Not sure. She didn't look. She looked like she was ready in the back.
What you guys in the chat talking about my boy Dawson for? Boy Dawson is in the primetime session, the PM session. I believe he's in the flight D. So, all right. Looks like we had a little hang up there, but we got Allison back out now. Long hair, don't care.
Look at those shoulders, man.
I was thinking the same thing.
Dang.
Yeah. And Allison's been somebody that's been fun to watch, and watching her training progression as well. She has really, really been showing out. And when you train around somebody, not to in any way discount her training by herself at all, but just training around somebody like her boyfriend Zach, just you got two powerhouses, and I feel like that's just, you feed off one another, right? One or two things can happen. You train your spouse or train along with your spouse, and either it's,
it's great,
very, very
it's
beneficial.
Not good at all.
Yeah. You either have the same habits, feels good, or it's okay, we're going to butt heads all the time.
I have found when a spouse coaches the other one, that's when it all goes wrong. If you train together, it's a different story, but it usually doesn't work out if you're coaching the other one.
I've been hey Stacey, can you coach my wife? Because I got you, dog. Yep. I got you. You just tell me exactly what you want me to tell her, and I'll tell her. But it won't come from you, so it'll be fine. All right, Braden Moss, second tip deadlift, and we're moving so fast here too. This is not only just such a well put together meet, but it's also running so efficiently, and everything's timely, and just. It's pretty cool, I think. What is your thought on the sessions? Do you like this? Do you think this is better for the athletes, just to get it in and get it done quicker like that?
I definitely think that it is.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than having to hang around, for an extended period of time, waiting for your time to lift, and having long breaks in between. I think that the way that they have it rolling and the way that everything is timed out is to the benefit of the lifter.
I do too. And I know there's some people complain oh, okay, well, it's so fast, I don't have time to recover. Maybe that's a red flag. Maybe we need to bump that conditioning up a little bit. King of the Castle, Greeno in the back. That looks solid.
Nice
Solid. Really strong attempt selection here, too. Coming up, double D, Daniel Dixon. He'll have 633 on the bar. And got Travis Papa Bear Rogers in his corner. And guys, if you're new to powerlifting, or if this is your first day by any chance, and you see, what are these guys sniffing? What is this? That's ammonia, that's smelling salts, right? And a lot of people get kind of puzzled by this. Like, you guys do this regularly? But it's one of those things, just that adrenaline gets you kind of, wake you up a little bit, right? I think Travis actually is used to work with at least his own smelling salts. He's got his own salt, so that might have even been some of his own, But there's all kinds of different, different kinds of brands and everything else. Did you have a favorite kind of brand, Ashley?
I'm actually not a huge fan at all.
Oh, okay.
I don't use it.
The little caps that you can pop? I like that because it's super consistent, right? Because, you go in on a fresh bottle and it's really strong, or it's like dead and you're like trying to find it. Caps, consistent every time.
So when I first started powerlifting, I was using the little caps that you just break apart.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I was using it is because I saw everyone else using it. This was like back in the day when I really didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, if everyone else is doing it, I guess I should have to do it too. But you don't.
Yeah, I think people think that. Like, you see everybody else uses this, I'm going to use it. You see everybody else put baby powder on their legs, you're like, okay, I need to do this too. But, that's one of those things, just so there's no right or wrong way.
Exactly.
And, one of my guys yesterday, he likes to use nose torque. My girl that I had yesterday, she's not a fan, right? It's like, some people don't need that because they don't need to be overhyped, right? Because sometimes I think, you hit the ammonia and you're in just war mode, right? Like,
exactly.
okay, let's kill everything. And you forget to focus. And it's like, some of your lifters need to actually focus and take your time, be present. Like, what are you doing versus I need to turn my brain
Just
off.
being wild. Yeah, absolutely.
But then again, they're the opposite of that too, where you need to turn your brain off and you just need to go and do your thing, right? Just execute. Steven coming up. We got 683 on the bar for him. I haven't seen that.
That was easy.
Yeah, just truly. And that's a second attempt. Man.
Very well executed.
Okay, we got one red in the middle for that. Potentially, maybe up top.
The replay here. I'm not sure what they saw.
I see that bar whipping because we talked about, the kabuki. Once you get up top, it might have a little bit of whip to it. But I'm unsure what that red was for, unless it could have been for that little bit of bar whip. Aaron Nance, second attempt dead. 7:05 on the bar. This is for a national record. And this is my showman here. This is my showman. And there's just nothing like it. If you've never been to a powerlifting meet or something, there's just nothing like being in a venue, not even like this. It could be on a smaller stage. It could be in a much smaller venue where the energy's all concentrated too. But just having all these people.
Even just at a local meet in a gym, right?
Having so many people that are just cheering for you, chanting your name, that want to see you move this way. There's nothing like it. When I first started coaching and stuff, I was like, I try to get everybody, just, hey, you should try it. And I'm not strong enough. I don't. Listen, it doesn't even matter. You are in a room full of people that want to see you win.
Exactly. And there's always going to be someone stronger than you. No matter how strong you get, there's always going to be someone that's stronger than you.
And if there's not, then cool. But what's the fun in that?
A handful of people maybe.
Cody Wilson coming up 7:16. But that's one of those things too, and I think this is important to note, right? It's this is a large meet. This is a large scale meet, and there's lifters from all over the country here, from the West Coast, the East Coast.
We have lifters from all over the world. We have Canadian lifters. Yeah. We have a girl from Germany here.
Yeah, and you think about it, a local meet, all of these lifters, that was so fast. That was so fast for Cody. 7:16 up like nothing. And we got one red on the side, so maybe our judges, they're in there, they're in the thick of it, so they're seeing something down there that maybe we don't. Yeah, a little unsure there, but still got two. But you think about it, all these lifters, no matter where they're from, these are rock stars. These are standout. These are all of your, winners at a local level meet, walk away winners, right?
Yep.
And so it's are you going to be the big fish in a small pond? Or are you going to come to the big pond and are you going to see what's out there, right?
Exactly. And for a lot of my athletes, they get the qualifying total for nationals, and they're so used to being on top at the state level. I'm like, well, let's have some realistic expectations. You are no longer going to be the big fish in this national pond, right?
I don't want to say this and sound like a little, too hard on it, but it's I think it's helpful to get your feelings hurt sometimes.
Absolutely.
And that was up like nothing. That is 744 for Stephen Ruffin. But I mean,
You just got to manage expectations.
Yeah, and especially if you got lifters. I mean, you attract what you are, right? So I'm trying to attract money and big booties, but it's like, I mean, a lot of my lifters have that little chip on their shoulder where they're like, okay, yeah, I'm the baddest, I'm the best. I'm like, okay, let's go, serve it up, and then you get really humbled, and it's like, okay, I got some work to do.
Absolutely.
But that's what it's all about. It's like you come in and you think like, all right, I'm gonna win everything, and it's like, okay, I got a lot of work to do, and you see
It just
where
puts it in
these
perspective for you.
yeah. Because if you stay in the local meets, you stay in the small pond, you think you're the best, right? But
When you get out in that big old ocean.
them sharks out there,
They're
they
gonna
be
get ya.
hungry. They be hungry, man. But then once again, it just shows you what's possible, right? And so
Exactly.
it's like, okay, I thought I was doing it, but now I'm really trying to do it. Johnny, okay, we went up to 804. How big of a jump was that? Was that 10 keys? Is that what it looks like?
Yeah, 10 keys
10 key jump. So
for
that's
a national record.
yeah, I mean that's 22 pounds, and opener looked probably a little bit tougher,
slower
a
than
little bit tougher than I think he even expected, right? But this is one of those things. Let's watch and see what happens. This might fly because especially with the sumo, little tiny technicalities. I mean,
That was better than the first.
yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree. That was much better
Nice.
than an opener. And honestly, still seeing a little bit of shift potentially on his right side.
Yeah.
I know that Johnny tweaked something a couple maybe months or something ago, and like so I was really excited to see him continue to compete and like come back from that. I mean, this is exceptional work from him. Really, really good job. And that's just how we see opener is a little sluggish, whatever else, right? Second attempt, fire. So whatever we put on the third, let's see what he jumps to. I'm gonna kind of anticipate that, see what he jumps to, and he'll make that fly too.
And sometimes,
Ooh, that a big jump?
oh my gosh,
A big jump. That's the biggest. Is that the biggest jump? so far?
25 kilo jump.
That must be for something. That must be something
It has
to
to
him.
be.
Gotta be, right?
Well, just over 804, or just over 8.
All right. We got Bryce coming up, 804 on the bar.
A junior.
Casually. Whoa, my guy.
Dang.
That was not. Oh,
Wonder if he missed the command on that.
unsure. Ooh, man. That would be hard for me to retake. That would be hard for me to retake.
No, he didn't miss the command. He got that.
Can't see from the side.
sure
Maybe
what it
his
was.
shoulders weren't quite back or something, mate. Not unsure, guys, unsure. But 3 reds. Usually, when you see 3 reds, there was something going on that
Absolutely.
maybe we didn't know about, right? Might have been soft knees, shoulders.
Just got a
Good
confirmation from a ref of his shoulders.
Okay, and we are on our 3rd attempt deadlifts now, and so now is the time we get to walk down our DDR stage. That's almost enough to make me want to come back and just do some deadlift only or something. Just, and I don't even like deadlifting. Can I walk down for my 3rd attempt bench?
Okay, Miss 550 over here.
Man,
I don't like deadlift.
I don't like deadlifting. I want to squat as much as I could, bench as much as I could, so I could pull the least amount.
For most people, it's the other way around.
I know.
Pull as much as possible so you don't have to do
Everybody's
everything
like,
else.
oh, the party's in the bar. No, I want to go home when the bar hits the floor. All right, Allison, 462 on here. We got a considerable jump there. Yeah, decent jump.
10 key.
And that's what she stuck to pretty much opener, second, and third. So,
And if she gets this overall female for raw lifter.
okay, awesome. That's a big pull. And I think I hear some electronic kind of music
hear
coming
it.
out of there, but I think that they get to choose their third
Their
attempt
third attempt
deadlift
music.
song.
Mhm.
So, you can kind of see inside somebody's soul, right? When you're going for the third attempt. And I'm like, all right, Allison, this is the vibe. Okay, baby.
I'm here
got
for
you.
it, honestly.
Yeah.
I can feel the bass in this soundproof room that we're in.
Yeah. I love EDM. I love EDM, like trappy stuff, like just housey stuff, trancey stuff. It's a little machiney for you, boy, but I can vibe.
There's a time and place
If this
for
is
it.
what Allison needs, hey, more power to it. Turn it up some. I feel like my brain would just like melt into mush.
Yeah.
That
Especially
looks
having
so
this in
cool. That
headphones.
looks so cool. the graphics and
That's
stuff, like this
awesome.
whole fire and ice kind of situation going on, guys. If you were just, I mean, like just tuning in, this is the coolest, and I mean the coolest. These like strongest set of graphics, video, like A1 Digital really puts on a show here, and it is so incredible to witness in person. So what you're seeing on the live stream, what you're seeing here, you're not even getting the full experience of how tall these walls are, of seeing all these graphics and seeing like your name on that huge wall in the back. Man,
It's powerful.
yeah, your music, your face, you're walking down this red carpet, right? Man, oh, and Allison's sprinting. Allison is
man.
full sprinting.
This girl wants this bad.
Oh boy, when you hit the torque, yow. Sport mode. Allison put it in sport mode going down here.
Taking her time to get that foundation set.
And one thing I love about Allison, I'm pretty sure she wears this singlet or, a singlet like this most of the times with a suicide hotline number on it. Mental health awareness and just that's a huge, keep it close to home. And I really appreciate her representing that and just showing the world, that you can be strong in a bunch of different ways, right? So let's see it, Allison. Third attempt deadlift here. Oh, good fight there. Good fight there. And sometimes that's, it's misleading on a sumo sometimes, right? You might look really, really hard on the floor, like, that's not even going to budge. And then all of a sudden, they just keep pulling. And
Well, that's the thing with sumo. It's typically very, very slow off the floor.
Yeah.
And the lockout just flies. And
Yep.
for a conventional deadlift, it's the exact opposite. It flies off the floor and then starts to slow down.
Yep. I'm actually so glad I'm up here in the commentary booth because I think my brain melted down there. And this is his third attempt deadlift for Braden, 633. Let's see if I can get a full court sprint from him too. Oh, nah, he's taking his time. I love that. Love that. And this intentionality, we've talked about this before, but like the way that you do every single one, the opener, the second, and the third should all look the same. So taking your time, setting your feet, shaking out the demons, whatever we need to do. And this is that close stance sumo that I really like. Looks really powerful.
It works so well for him.
Huge quad power here and
Yes.
just big, strong back. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, that's in there. That's, oh, come on,
Shoulders,
get through,
come on.
get through.
Oh.
Heartbreaker. But my spotter, and see David. Yeah, David is just such a good, like he's right there, and I've seen some people that just have a hand out just to try to, it's all the middle, it's like fumble around, but he is right there with you because this is whenever you pass out or go night, it's nice to fall
you need
into some
someone to catch
big
you.
strong arms, My boy Daniel Dixon here, 661 on the bar. This is 300 kilograms. He's in the 100 kilo class, and if successful, he'll stay in 4th place. So what a stacked lineup, because I know that he has had a strong day. Only missed one lift so far today. So coming out 7 for 8 right here. Let's make it 8 for 9. All right, we got a vibe shift. The EDM, the machinery EDM has cut off. Can't quite pick up on this one.
I can't really hear what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like we got some rowdiness going on.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh! You can see it. You can see it in his hands. Oh, heartbreaker. Might have put it down maybe before he got a down command or something, or maybe
The
soft.
shoulders were a little
Okay,
soft.
you can see it slipping out on his right hand just barely. You see the bar rolling.
If that bar didn't slip, he would
Yeah.
have locked those
Yeah.
shoulders out for sure.
That's a heartbreaker. I've seen people, it's just like you watch their hand just
Yeah, just, like,
slowly.
slowly
It's like,
open.
no. And this is really cool because we're in the commentary booth and just from our view up top where you see all you
Just
see is
all
just
I see is smoke.
This fog, smoke, lights. This is crazy. And this is one of those things that this production, they did not slack off on any of the production or any of these little detailed elements, right? But not only that is we have a really, really successful meet and just a ton of experience and just really solid lifters here too. Oh, he's got another 20 keys in him. My boy Steven, that was 705, and it looked easy, truly. But it's like you see sometimes you put like, maybe you put 22s on a Honda Civic, right? Or you put these new pipes on a Honda Civic. We got the lights, the flashing, the whatever, but then the meats run super poorly, and it's like, okay, you spent all this money on all the unnecessary things, but didn't put a good meat together. That is
something to be said for the pro is it has both aspects.
Yeah.
Like everything that has been put together is for the lifter.
Pull it back and shoot it.
Nice.
I
It's
remember
for
him,
the lifter, and then everything else is just icing on the cake.
Yeah. Like, so the meat is, you better be glad you're holding you back. You better be glad I'm holding my boy back. They weren't ready. And I believe that was a reference to one of his favorite fighters, if I'm not mistaken.
I have no idea.
If I'm not mistaken. I could be tripping, but
We'll ask him later.
like, some of these people, you got like, I'm unsure about Aaron, but it's like, we got 738 pounds on the bar, and what are these people doing? Like, maybe you're a doctor, maybe you're a dentist, maybe you're something, and this is what we do in our spare time, right? Like,
That's the hobby.
The lives that we lead. We get to come out here, we get to do this. Oh man, what a pull! Yes, Aaron, that's why we stay hydrated, baby. Come on.
Oh, the anticipation.
Come on.
Nice.
Bang, 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 bang. That's my boy.
That's awesome.
And he was with his lifter yesterday and just really taking such good care of her and making sure he was making the right calls, and just she had everything that she needed. And that's why I was just trying to make sure he had everything he needed, right? Because you don't understand how emotionally taxing it is or mentally taxing it is to, handle someone you care about or like a lifter you care about.
Absolutely.
And then to come back the following day and do it for yourself.
I get more stressed out for my clients than I do myself when I'm competing. Way more stressed
100%.
out.
I've got one of my lifters one of my athletes from the UK, and he's a coach, and he's handled a ton of people, and then he'll compete the next day, and it's like, I didn't, quite perform how I wanted to, and I'm like, listen, you got to stop doing these meets with your athletes, because once you get to...
I did that one time, and I will never do it again.
It takes it... If you care, it takes it out of you. Now, if you're just slapping numbers on a board, okay, sure, but if these are your babies that you've built, yeah, that's tough.
They need your 100% attention.
Sport mode for Cody Wilson. We got 749 on the bar, and this is our junior lifter. If successful, he'll stay in first place. So he's in first. Get it? He gonna be in first. Don't get it? He gonna be in first. But I'm ready to see him move it. Is this flight? These deads are flying.
Oh my gosh!
Gravity must be turned down a little bit because something. These weights are flying. The hardest deadlift I think I've seen so far was Johnny's opener.
Yeah.
Like gravity must be just turned down a little bit. So if you
honestly, it was the same thing with bench too. That was probably the most successful bench attempts I've ever seen.
And especially for, no offense here, but like a lot of our guys, right? I've seen in a lot of higher level meets, that's one thing that some of the guys struggle with is this overshooting, right? Or this ego, like, I got this, I know I can do this, and you see a lot of red on the board, but...
There's a lot of green today.
The majority of it is green. Like, couple missed openers, and maybe a few thirds, but nothing really else. And that's a sign of, like, experienced, intelligent, strategic lifters.
Smart calls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is my kind of vibe right here.
He's probably my favorite to watch so far on the deadlift.
Yeah. Look at his back. I was like, oh my God. I was like, built like a god.
It's crazy. A lot of powerlifters now, like when they walk out on the platform, like you could walk out on a bodybuilding stage right now if you really wanted to.
Yeah. And this is really cool too, because you see the transition from the, like, what you think of power lifter, just big belly fat guys, right? It's like, nah, these are athletes. And ultimately, that's a beautiful lift.
Wow.
771, and like he had some more in there. 3 whites.
Wow.
My God, his back is big.
Strong back, strong everything else.
Absolutely else. And it's the truth. And like I've gotten some feedback, when I onboard a lifter or anything, they're like, why is there so much back work? And I'm like, it's back day every day, baby. Like, it's back day every day. But, I mean, if you think about it, you know, you got your horizontal pulling, you got your vertical pulling, but, like, everything requires you to use your back.
Absolutely.
Like, oh, and this is Johnny. Now, I know everybody's in the chat ready to see this. And this was a really big jump for him, too. What is this? We got 8:37, national record attempt. Wow. Johnny is just an
Powerhouse.
incredible athlete. And some of you guys, you think, you know, maybe it gets old to see some of this because we do get jaded by it, but there's still just so much anticipation.
I'm impressed every single time.
Oh, yeah, every single time. Oh, come on.
Wow.
Come on. Come on, Johnny.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Oh, come on. Dang. 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 That was, I mean, it was off the floor. You know, it was off the floor.
I was so close.
Yeah.
Just pushing those hips through, getting those shoulders back.
Man. That was impressive.
Yeah.
That, I mean, like, especially after watching his opener, because, like, you know, that it's really easy to get shook whenever it's like, oh, wow, that was way harder than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, whoops. But he still made a considerable jump, and then we even made a considerable jump at the end, too. And just like what he did on a squat, too. So Johnny had a good day. Johnny had a good day. Bryce finishing up this flight for us, third attempt. 8:37. 8:37 here for him. This is a junior lifter as well. Was that a little battle? Was that a little battle there? Let's see. If successful, move from third to second. So this will be for second place for a pool here. And we saw he missed his second, but he still went up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
Well, we were surprised when he missed a second. We couldn't figure out what that call was for.
And that's why I said it'd be hard for me to retake that because of how well it moved. And I guess it was hard enough for him not to retake it. So.
Well, when this call moves you from third to second, it's something that you just have to take.
Oh, I mean, unless there's something I don't see.
Great. That is incredible.
I've got chill bumps.
Wow.
I've got chill bumps. I love that. That was great. That was a beautiful pull, Bryce. Yeah. And maybe say shoulders weren't locked out the first time because I see he exaggerated back a little bit harder here. And just the one thing to be mindful of with something like that is when you exaggerate those shoulders, you don't want those knees to get soft, right? So just got to get them back there, but got to make sure you keep those knees locked because that's something that just an overcorrection too far can give you something else, right?
Exactly.
Oh, man. That was intense.
That was very impressive.
Wow.
All right, we are going to move right along here to flight B.
All right, come on, ride that train. Jake Dunn. Jake Dunn done it. Yeehaw. 6:39 for Jake. And he'll be leading off this flight for us. And it's 11:50, Ash.
Is this moving along so quickly?
What? We started at 9?
8.
8. Started at 8 today. Started at 8 today, and that's why I moved up prime time too. So, but even 8, finish up probably like what 12:30 at latest. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking
break
about.
And then prime time at 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That is, I mean, beautiful. Because I mean, my first powerlifting meet started at 8 a.m. and we finished at 8 p.m.
So my first competition was with USAPL, and they do the weigh-ins the morning of.
Yeah.
And so I was there at 6 a.m. It was a
early.
huge meet. Should have had 2 platforms. Didn't have 2 platforms. I think I was there till probably 8 or 9 o'clock. And I'm like, this is what a meet is like. I don't know if I want to do this.
Right?
Yep.
But I mean, just,
Obviously, I stuck with it.
yeah, you're like, I'll give it another go, right? Like, but that's after my first one. I was like, yeah, this kind of sucks, like this all day thing, and I was like scared. I was like, I don't know if I can like leave. Like, what if I miss something? And I was like, I didn't miss anything, right? But I mean, like 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's a long day. All right, Jake Dunn has laid us off here.
I just flew up.
6:39. Yeah, blinking you miss it. All right, Travis Calloway coming in hot. Let's go Dogs. Don't tell anybody I said that.
Said what?
Go Dogs. Georgia boy.
You missed it. That was a joke. You're a little slow on the uptake there, Steve.
Okay, Ashley. We don't have to go there. I wonder if this is the first time that he's tried this weight.
Oh, that will live down in history.
Travis, I know you can do this, Wade. I'm punking Ash. Make this fly. I want to see 7 today from him.
I said
All right.
something kind of stupid at Nationals a couple weeks ago, and Stacy won't let me live it down.
661, and that's 3 whites for him. Oh, yeah, Travis, he got all 3 of his benches, I see. And we got my sleeper over here, Sean Dewey. 672 on the bar for an opener. Oh, and we've got his wrist wraps on here, too. Have you ever used wrist wraps on deadlift?
Not on deadlift.
Some people do that. And like I've heard multiple people. Some people say, you know, it helps with like grip or whatnot. Then some people say it's just like great for support of the wrist.
Sure.
I was like, you know, whatever.
I don't see how it can hurt, to be honest.
No, I mean, like
I've just never done it.
compression, right? Like, I mean, I think I tried it at one point. And I couldn't tell much of a difference. And once again, I'm like, I get irritated real fast. So I was like, this is just an extra step that I don't want to do. Oh my God.
Oh, works
Up
for
like
him.
nothing. Yep. 672. All right. Walker Blaze it.
That's an awesome last name.
863 on the bar.
683.
My dyslexia is kicking in. People have been in the chat roasting me all day, and I'm like, listen, guys, I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying.
Listen, numbers are hard.
Numbers are
and we're
hard.
looking
Math
at a lot
is
of numbers
hard.
on this screen.
I'm
here.
telling you, I've been writing out warm-ups, red, yellow, yellow, purple, pink. All right.
Yeah, don't tell me how much you actually need. Just tell me what your bar needs to look like, and I'll
What
get it.
What are the
Yeah.
colors? I need the rainbow. That's it. All right, that looks strong. Yep, I think 3 white lights. There we go. Joe Jackson coming in hot.
Taking that same weight, 683.
This is a throwback song. Swagger like us, guys.
He's been a fun lifter to watch. He's very intense.
Yeah. He's another one kind of like Allison that I like, you know, just like passionate, cares about it. And he's been putting in work, I mean, for a considerable amount of time. I remember when he decided that he was going to do something, told me about it, and he sure enough done it. Every single thing he said. I got mad respect for that.
You can tell it's more than just heavy lifting.
Oh, yeah. And I'm not that person that's like, I think therapy, right? But I
Sure.
think there's something so cathartic about just...
Absolutely. That's why most of us get into this.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, because we're in denial a little bit, you know.
That or we're just
But
nuts. One of the
I
two.
mean, it's just there's something just so inspiring and empowering about doing something that you previously couldn't do before.
Absolutely.
Like no matter if it's 1 pound or 10 pounds, it's just taking up space, being stronger. My boy Andrew Fox, Andy on the track, and he has had a knock on wood, a perfect day so far. Oh, I'm so excited for him. Beltless. Yeah?
You don't see that much.
He said, this is my belt. Okay, baby. All right, 738 for him. Oh, yeah.
Easy.
That was nice. Accelerated through the finish, too, so you know that's money.
You don't see that very much in conventional.
738 beltless. And we got our boy Zachary Zeus Smith, 766. He's in the 140 kg class.
He's another one that I've really enjoyed watching.
Yeah.
He's just a monster.
Another one that's got traps up to his ears. I mean, like, any of our people out here, you know, if you see him on the street, you'd be like, okay, all right. What you do? Zumba twice a week. That's what I tell people. And they're like, man. So strong.
Don't you love the comments like, do you work out? Nope.
I just woke up like this one morning, honestly. I touched some pink dumbbells and just, oh my God, I look like a man. Huh. They were right. That was beautiful. Wow. And just, I like how like compact he
Yes.
is, right? Like he's a very big dude, but just stance-wise and everything, everything's just right in there in that wheelhouse. And this is Jason LeGrand, another Georgia boy coming in. He's wearing that Pioneer Fit Across singlet. That's the only kind of belt I'd ever wear. Man, set of shoulders on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's had a strong day too. And like I said, I like seeing him deadlift. He's got a really strong deadlift, pretty stance too.
Middle of the road width there on the footing.
Yeah. Usually has a really pretty slack pull and gets really vertical with it.
Yep. Easy.
Nice. And you can see that bar whip a little bit up top because it just moves so fast. Another big back here too. Man. Look at all those reds. Look at all those reds.
Is there any other color?
That's all I
Not
see.
today.
That's all I see. Unless we're talking about dating, then I purposely don't see the red flags, you know.
We were talking about that last night.
I know. Brian Duncan coming in hot. 8:59 on the bar. 8:59 is an opener. Sleeper right here. Sleeper.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. I mean, and he's had a perfect day too. I like that. You know, like stuff you weren't expecting, right? It's like, yeah, surprise. You thought I was good at this. You thought I was good at that. Okay, watch this. Like,
Yeah, because he was closer to the middle of the fights for squat and bench.
and see, that's honestly the benefit of being a deadlifter, right? Or I think this guy's a very well-rounded lifter, clearly.
Absolutely.
But being a deadlifter, whenever you can really just let's make a 50-pound jump, let's make an 80-pound jump, let's just pull it, and like whenever you have to stack a squat and a bench, and you don't have that, you're like, I'm gonna do what I can here and hope for the best. The deadlifters or deadlift specialists really have kind of that edge because you see where you see what you got to do. And that was one thing that somebody was talking about, in just terms of the different sessions and the different flights. Like, if anybody is in this beginning session, like that's competing against like others that are in the later session, they already see what they've got to do, right? So you've kind of set the standard. And in a way, I think they were interviewing maybe Liam potentially, but it's like that's something yesterday. And so it's like you see what's already been done, so you know the mark to beat.
Exactly.
But also it's kind of like, okay, well, this guy already like kind of went full send, and I gotta bring it, right? So it's kind of blessing and a curse in that way.
That's when the strategy really comes into play with your calls.
Yeah, it's like if you know where you got to go. I mean, maybe say you miss a second or something on the tech, you got to make the jump. You got to make the jump if you want it. So it's like,
and we'll probably be seeing that more in the later session, the practice session. We've seen it a couple times here too.
Jake Dunn, 683 on the bar. And we're back up to the top of the flight, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And these are our second attempt deadlifts. Oh, wow.
Speedy.
Yeah, and I mean, that's like as soon as the hands got on the bar, no hesitation about it, right? And that's something that, I mean, like we said, there's no one size fits all with any kind of lifters and stuff, but even something like this, as soon as he got his hands on the bar, he went for it and rip it. Yeah, and sometimes that can be great, and sometimes for other people, maybe you need a little more intentionality and, just focus on whatever. But then half the time, that hesitation of just sitting there too long. Okay, throw it, hips, like false start, right?
And sometimes it's not one or the other for the lifter.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's very situational.
Yeah, like I need you to not think about it and you just go do it. And it's like, okay, I do need you to think about it. Like, what do you want from me? All right, Travis, 688 here. I think we jump from like 660 something here, 661 to 688. Said I wanted to see 700 pounds from him. Looks like he's trying to give it to me. Let's go, Travis. Okay.
700 might not come today.
Yeah. Probably retake that. I'll probably retake that one on the third. Just see if we can get some more legs into it, right? But sometimes deadlifts, like, you might just be shot, right? There just
Absolutely.
might not be much gas in there. Because, I mean, like what we said, you've already done 6 attempts on a day. Or, I mean, like, at the last attempt deadlift, you've already done 8 attempts, right? So it's like building a meet day. And once again, going back to, like, the training totals and stuff, right? Like, are you deadlifting after you've already done all, you know, full max squat, full max bench, been in this stimulation, been in this environment? And a lot of times lifters have trouble eating, like, you know, and so it's like, have you actually eaten anything today? Yeah, I had some Sour Patch Kids. Like, okay, let me feed you. That's the only thing that I see that is, like, potentially, you know, a little bit tricky in terms of the shorter sessions, is like, you can't really, like, I can't get you to eat like 2 or 3 like full meals, right? It's like, we just got to snack kind of periodically. Sean Dewey up with an easy 705 there on the second. Yeah, clearly it's still warming up. Brick squad. We got some dropping in the chat. Let's go Team Callaway. I'm a big fan of Team Callaway myself. Team Lauren and Travis.
He took a pretty big jump too from his first to his second, 20 kilos here.
All right. Walker, Texas Ranger.
That first one flew, so it's not too
yeah.
surprising, but
No.
he looks so focused here. I love that we can see what's going on behind the scenes
Yeah,
with
that's
the lifters.
like,
I love that.
honestly, like, that's to me like just as important as this,
Absolutely.
right? Like, because I mean that determines
There's so much that goes on back
that
there.
determines this,
Yes.
like all of that, like. Oh yeah, yeah. That was nice.
Really nice.
And I would, ooh, 2 reds. I would love to see that one on instant replay if they were going to show. Oh, here we go. My wishes have been granted. Looks like it, you know, just
It's
like
right side.
And look at how close his hands are on this sumo stance, right? Or with his stance, and his hands look a little bit close, right? So that's really hard on a long deadlift bar to control that whip. As you said, like you said, on that right side, it looked a little shifty. And so if that bar goes out or if that bar is moving and you got your hands relatively close, you have to control what, like 700 plus pounds that's whipping around. That's
Hard
tough.
to do.
That's tough. So, I mean, kudos. Joe Jackson, 727. Yeah, and I really love that even like in the background of while we're lifting, we got like who's on deck in the corner, right? Like watching. It's like, wow. That looked honestly just as impressive, if not more impressive than the opener.
2-1, it's good. It looked like he had a little bit of downward motion on the right side right before the lockout. But 2-1, real good.
That's all we need. I just got a shout out. Sick shirt on. See me doing my thing. Brick Squad represent, guys. Try to wear a different jersey for every day, you know what I'm saying? Today, this is the vibe. Andrew Fox, my boy, my little spoon coming at. I told him if he had a perfect day, he could be the big spoon. He's getting close.
771, this is a national record attempt for him.
Yes, sir, it is. Let's go, Andy. Man. And this is the most focused I've ever seen him.
He looks incredibly dialed in.
Yeah. He came today. He came to do a job, and he has done it perfectly so far. See a little bit of that hesitation and kind of false start in here. Come on.
Oh.
That's all right. I feel sure he'll come back and get that.
Looks like the he fell forward a little bit. Like
Yeah.
The bar path was a little off.
Watch. Come back on the third attempt with the belt. Like, all right, I was just playing. That was just my warm up. All right, now.
Like.
All right, Zachary Zeus Smith, and he's been a fan favorite as well. Looking like an absolute warrior
Just
over
a
there in the
monster.
corner. I mean, just like, I would hate to be that bar. He's about to pull 804 on
Right.
the second, and I would hate to be that deadlift bar right now. If you want to fight, just say that. I do not, sir. You win. 3 white lights for me. Who said, hey, Stacy? Hey. Hey in the chat. Drop a comment in the chat if you're enjoying Maya and Ash's commentating, if we're your favorite. And if we're not your favorite, just say it for us anyway. Just lie to me.
Just lie. Lie to me and tell me I'm pretty.
Ashley, your hair looks so good.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yes. That was nice.
Wow.
That was really nice. Man. What a mountain of a man right there. Jeez. It looks like he had his head kind of down just a little bit. Maybe got out in front of him. Maybe it touched, or man just brought it right back in. Just like a forklift, honestly. Oh, yay. Yay, they do love us. They do love us. I love y'all back, guys. Jason LeGrand. Let's go, Big Georgia. Second attempt here, 8:15 on the bar, and he's in our 110 class. And I believe they said something down there on the mic, him looking like a superhero. Truly, honestly, all of our lifters look like something out of a comic book. And we're so used to this, but man, to be able to get to do this, we get to do this, and it's just honestly just so overwhelming, just overwhelming with gratitude. Wow, that was easier than his opener. His opener looked good, but that was even better. Wow. 3 white lights for him. Brian Duncan gonna be rounding his off here.
Oh my gosh, this is our first 900-pound deadlift. 903. Oh my God.
Man, he is, this is crazy. I am very impressed with this guy. Brian Duncan, 903 on a second attempt here.
That's insane. I was expecting him to get there, but I didn't think it was going to be the second.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I was thinking maybe on the third potentially, but who knows? Maybe he's taking 903. I mean, maybe that's the end goal, right? And then smash it here, then you have a little bit more room. Or, sometimes I've taken maybe what we want on the second just to secure the bag, or if maybe say you get poor position or anything else, you got another shot at it on the third. All right, guys, and let's see. We got 903 on the bar here for Brian. Got a solid slack pull. Wow, that's 900 pounds.
Holy.
That's 900 pounds, 900 real pounds.
Wow.
All right, guys.
Oh my gosh.
And now sounds like a prime time just to let you know, after you just saw 900 pounds move like nothing. That our online store with the WRPF, if you use code PRO, that's capital PRO, PRO, you get 30% off from the online shop. So make sure you check that out. Use our code, 30% off, PRO. I think we got some like apparel. We might have, just different kind of
there's a bunch of stuff
event
on there.
tickets, all kind of stuff. So check it out. WRPF website, online store. Wow.
What is this third attempt going to be?
What you bet?
Hold on.
What you bet?
Oh.
That was so easy.
I know.
What did you open with? What do you open with?
I think it was like 870.
So we took a 30. At least 930.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Okay.
Like 920 to 930.
Yeah, at least. That was crazy. Now check in. Let's see. Let's see if we're right. Wow.
That was
And now, like we said, first and second deadlifts, we go from the back, and now we're gonna go round town, bring it around town, and take them out on our DDR platform, walking down our red carpet. Coolest thing, and honestly, I remember I asked Anna about the setup and everything, and I don't even think that flooring was available in the United States. I think they had to order it from, like an out of the country retailer to get it here, because they saw it and that was what they wanted. And I mean, I believe it.
All right, we definitely sold him short. His third attempt is 425. That's 959 pounds.
I love when
like
we
that.
sandbag them. I
Yeah.
love it. I'm like, oh, okay. I was just kidding. I mean, man, that's crazy.
Wow.
But I mean, I guess. Come on, Travis. Come on.
Not quite there.
All good. And honestly,
Solid effort,
Yeah,
though.
solid effort. Good sportsmanship. Love to see it.
Yep.
Love to see it there. Man, these guys are blowing our minds here. Truly, you know, like what normally I see. You know, we talked about it before. You see a opener jump to the second, usually a pretty big jump, and then on the third, usually a little bit
Slows down a
smaller.
little bit.
Either match,
Yeah.
right? But we've seen some big jumps. Like,
jumps.
okay, now I'm gonna get what I really want. I sealed the deal. Now I'm gonna get what I really want. Like, all right, you get 900. We're gonna go 950 on the third. Smashes it. Done.
God, 959. I mean,
Yeah, that's 960.
we're just going round. That's
Jake
960.
Dunn, 705 on the bar, 1T class, and if he's successful, he'll stay in 4th place here. So he's had a solid day. Got all 3 benches, and looks like got all 3 pulls to me. We'll wait for what the judges say. Look, a solid attempt. Had plenty of more in there too. So 3 white lights for him. Strong
shoot.
finish on that.
No, we were correct the first time. My dyslexia set in 425. That is 930 something.
Don't worry, they'll roast us in the comments
I'm
later.
sure they will.
You're wrong. Yeah, somebody in our chat, Brian Ducking the GOAT. Man,
Absolutely.
underrated.
Yes.
I love that. I love a
He
good
just came
underdog
out of
too.
nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, even right in front of us, like, okay, really strong performance everywhere else, but then, man, to jump to the end of the flight like that on pools, and this is my guy here, Sean Dewey. 727 on the bar is successful. He'll stay in 1st place. So nothing to lose here. And in the background of our video, you can see Ana Perez and Michael Marino bodyguarding down it. And remember, check out the online store, WRPF online store for 30% off. Use code PRO and tell them Bama Breezy sent you. You won't get anything extra, but you still get your 30% and maybe a hard time. And look at everybody, even our judges, our spotters, everything.
Right.
Everybody is
It's just
like,
so hyped for this.
you know, I was talking, I think, Roberto yesterday, and he was like, you know, it doesn't even matter how the rest of the whole meet goes. It's all worth it when it comes time to deadlift, right? Like the deadlift energy and just, I mean,
It's just another level.
crazy. I mean, because we got everybody in this flight's like pulling over 700 pounds. Like nothing. All right, 2-1 there for Sean. And that was a strong day for him. Almost perfect day. Let's see.
We got Walker, 727.
Is he retaking that?
He is.
Yep. So missed it on the second, retaking it on the third. And looks like if he's successful here, he'll move from 5th to 4th place. And, you know, guys, like sometimes that's really, really important there, you know, just like jumping a placement. It's like that puts the pressure on the line. It's like, do you want it or do you not, right? And even especially like this, it's not, you know, maybe not even a podium kind of, you know, 3rd to 2nd or anything like that. There's not necessarily money on the line, but it's just for those bragging rights, right?
Absolutely.
All right. And he's got a good mixed grip here. You see a lot of these, you know, sumo pullers got a nice hook, but that's a good mixed grip. Looks strong to me. What do our judges say? Finishes it.
Nice.
2-1.
Great comeback there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you can see that the bar shifts just a touch at the very bottom too, right? So to be able to control that with the whip, that's one thing that I'm curious about, right? Like especially with the Kabuki bar, I'm wondering like if there's any kind of parallels between like the mixed grip and just being able to control the bar a little better. I might, you know, catch some flack for this, but it's like the hook with, you know, both hands in front, right? If that bar drifts out from you or anything else, but with the mixed grip, you almost have that kind of like sandwiching motion, right?
Exactly.
Like you kind of can keep it a little bit closer to you controlled, but that's just my thoughts, guys. Joe Jackson coming in hot here. We're looking to finish as 760. He's in the 140 kg class, and he is getting beat up. I could only imagine what it must be like to just, hey, I'm going to just tune into this, watch somebody take a big rip of ammonia, pulling 760 pounds, and just have somebody beat on you a little bit for fun. That's what I like to do on the weekends. Oh, yeah, come on.
Not quite there.
That was a soul
He was fun to
snatcher.
watch,
That was
though,
that was a soul snatcher.
Yeah.
And sometimes like that, you know, like you can get strong off the floor, get to the knees if we can't get those hips through, that back's not in the best position. All right, let's see. Andrew Fox here.
Retaking that 350.
Ooh, baby. If successful, move from third place to first place.
He
I've
needs
got
this.
chill bumps. Chill bumps. Andy, I want to see this boy. I want to see this. And look, he is in it. He is in it. There is not a single shred. You know what? And that's what I love about this. You're not worried about your bills. You're not worried about your kids and your problems. You're not worried about all those little minute inconveniences. What you're worried about right here, right now is moving this weight off this floor to move from third place to first place. There is not a single other thing or thought in your mind, or if there is, you're going to miss, you know, because for 60 seconds, all I need you to do is focus on one thing. It's moving that way. It's picking it up and doing what you got to do. And the world is just so full of distraction that is something that's so important. He's got his wife, Courtney, walking down the side with him. Take a hit of that ammonia. Don't even need it. Don't even need it.
Still no belt.
This is my belt. Come on, Andy. I want to see this more than anything else today. I want to see him get this, especially moving from third place to first place here. This is a national record attempt for him. I know he can do this. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. I believe. Come on. Oh. Looks like he didn't quite get that slack out as well. Ugh. And you can see that, right? When we go to like really commit to the pull and then the bar moves, it's like you missed that little click at the very beginning. But I'm still so very impressed with Andy there. And even if that's, a third place finish for him,
Still solid.
What a day, right? Like what a day. Stacking a bunch of greens. Let's see. We got Zachary Zeus Smith.
832.
832.
I just love his intensity.
Yeah. Everybody's in the chat dropping for Zeus. Man, this looks like something out of like a Gladiator movie. I'm not even like... That's crazy. Tattoo on his head too is really just honestly just adding to the whole vibe. I haven't seen a ton of Zachary so far, like in competitions and stuff. But I feel sure I will continue to see him from here on out. Oh my God! Oh wow, that man has a strong upper back, strong everything. Truly, I'm so very impressed with him. So very impressed. And this is probably the first real any misses we've got. So it's like you see we're putting things on the line now, right? Like we've really sealed the deal. First and seconds, we got everybody pretty much got, the majority of those. And we're seeing a couple more misses here on the thirds because that means we're really we're laying it on the line. What do you got to lose, right? There's nothing else to lose, so why don't we just go for it? And if successful here, this is Jason Legrand, and he's pulling 837. He'll move from second to first.
Important lift for him.
We were talking about this a little bit earlier, just like kind of the dynamic shift of like, moving from like the idea of fat power lifter, right? Just all of these, machines truly. Like, because having, a little bit of body fat on you, sure, maybe protect you, keep you a little cushion, right? Safe joints, whatever. But it's like the efficiency here and the force production that man, these humans are really doing the most out here. Homie gave him a little trap slap. Like, man, that's a whole handful there, handlebar.
Like his back is just crazy. Yeah. I said that earlier.
I know.
Like,
it's still
every time I'm like, oh my God.
They're not humans. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Not. I totally agree with that.
Whole nother level here.
Straight menace. Yes. All right, Jason, 837. Oh, wow. Wow.
As soon as that came off the floor, it flew.
I saw it at the very top, look like a tiny bit of downward motion. But
I hope they redo that. I want to see it.
yeah, I mean, like, because that broke my heart because that was so fast, but it's like right at the very top. I'm guessing that bar, just like what we talked about, was spinning a little bit, right?
Oh,
you see it? You see it? Yeah, it's like, as he finished that, you see that right hand, it just rolled. God, that's a heartbreaker.
I hate that for him. He changed his attempt. He added another 2.5 kilos on there, 427.5 kilos, 942 pounds. Oh my gosh.
Brian Duncan, 942 pounds. 942 pounds.
In the comments, shock the world. No kidding.
Yeah, I am shocked.
No, I don't think a single person was expecting this.
Nah, I mean, but that makes it even better. Like, I love a good underdog story. I love a good surprise.
Absolutely.
Like,
I mean, like we said earlier, he's had a phenomenal meet. He's gone 8 for 8
this
so
is
far.
Yeah.
His squat was phenomenal. Bench was fantastic. But then he just comes out with this. I'm like, what the heck?
And if successful, stay in first place. So
Yeah.
he's winning. He's winning regardless.
I don't even think he needed that extra 2.5 kilos to stay in first.
Yeah. I mean, he's deadlifting some totals.
Exactly.
Like, I mean, like, that's 942 pounds on the bar for Brian Duncan. Oh
my
my
gosh.
God. And our judges say 3 white lights with room to spare.
Gosh,
Brian
that was
Duncan.
incredible.
That one, honestly, that's going to
the
be
highlight of the entire day
That's
right
going to be one of the ones that we're talking about from this session. Truly, I mean, that is unreal.
Wow.
That is unreal. Brian Duncan, yes, underrated here, absolutely incredible. And what do we say? We just finished up, and it is 9:24. 9:24.
12:24, huh?
Sorry, I got 9 on my mind. It is 12:24, and we are done with full meet for our first, morning session here. And that is, I mean, incredible lifting. Like, I mean, like, not even we're lifting like but like
we're just sitting here.
We're
talking.
chilling. We're talking about it.
Work.
We can't even put words together.
Exactly.
They're deadlifting 900 pounds, 700 pounds, but like. You know how normally like shorter meets or whatever, it's like usually, okay, well, it's, maybe lighter lifters or something that's like everything's just a quick exchange.
Right.
This is, we started at 9, finished at 12:24, and we've got 700, 800, 900 pounds, squats, deadlifts, the whole 9
insane.
yards. And it's like, to be able to load that many reds in just that amount of time
Right.
is like truly exceptional job, spotters and loaders, exceptional job on our athletes.
Absolutely.
Wow. And it's only going to get even better,
for
supposedly
prime time.
here for prime time. And what do we have prime time? We have 2 flights as well.
We have 2 flights in prime time. Starts at 3 o'clock.
Yep, 3 o'clock, guys.
Yep.
3 o'clock. You heard it here. So did we. All right, so you're top, Brian Duncan.
100%.
I bet. That was, man, incredible job. And thank you to our sponsors. We're shouting out here, Anderson Powerlifting, Pioneer. We've got, Kabuki Strength with the bars, deadlift bars. Okay, sick. Cool. Oh, no, please. We're good. All right, Joe. I was just talking to talk.
We'll fill the space. It's fine.
Yo, that guy, who is that dude?
What the hell? Like, where did he come from?
Who is that guy? Brian Duncan.
Where the hell did he come from?
Oh, no, we do. It's right there.
I was like, wait, he went.
That's why I
When
was
he
like,
pulled 904, I'm like, 40.
Yeah.
the last one was 940. I was like,
Yeah, like, he does not look.
I thought it was like coughing from the back. I was like,
Yeah. Like he'd be pulling that.
oh, that's why I was like,
Yeah.
he look like he work out for sure. He looks strong,
Yeah.
but like,
not like.
Not
Jason
like that.
Cunningham looked like
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I was like,
Nice.
I'm gassing all these boys up. I'm seeing somebody in my DMs. I need Daddy, what's up? Bro, you said I had a strong back. Maybe. Yeah, I need verification first. Man, I was.
What were they saying?
Take me to church, shop. Get the sign of your life out. So you can shop and you're not offer me that. Let me give you my life.
That wasn't a hate. I got on.
Like, let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like. I was like, oh, I got a nap.